Another one hits the water, another one calls my name. A daughter has lost her father to the killing game. A city burned down to ashes, memories lost in vain. It's only gonna make us stronger as we heal the pain. Can you hear the sirens? Can you see the enemy line? I feel it coming closer. We're braver than a lion. We're steady in our state of mind, keeping our composure. Battle cry. Can you feel it taking over? Can you feel it taking over? Battle cry. Can you feel it taking over? Can you feel it taking over? Another one breaks the silence, another one shuts the door. We're never gonna be the same as we have been before. A city burned down to ashes, memories lost in vain. It's only gonna make us stronger as we heal the pain. Can you hear the sirens? Can you see the enemy line? I feel it coming closer. We're braver than a lion. We're steady in our state of mind, keeping our composure. Battle cry. Can you feel it taking over? Can you feel it taking over? Battle cry. Can you feel it taking over? Can you feel it taking over?
Haha. No, stupid. Come on. Everything's broken. Every time. Okay. We're here. Hello. Welcome. I need to tune down myself, apparently, because I keep putting myself in the yellow over here. Okay. Yeah? Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome. It's been a hot second, but, you know, that's okay. Yellow. Lincoln! Hi, Lincoln. Hi, Charlotte. Hi, Zine. Hi, Bales. Hi, Katora. Hi, everybody. We're back. Yet again. We all love my very consistent... Oh, hello, Stream Elements. I haven't seen you in a hot second. I don't know how that's supposed to work. Oh yeah, the eyes are great. I'm obsessed with this PNG tuber. Yeah, I haven't seen Stream Elements in my chat in so long. It's supposed to do something. Who knows what? No clue. I'm still kind of slightly getting over a cold, so if I, like, cough slightly, I'm sorry. I'll just blast your eardrums out. It's fine. Yes, emotes would be fun. Anyway, guys. Go back to Mike in yellow. Was it better with Mike in yellow? You preferred it when I was closer to the mic? I think that's kind of partially it, and the speak. Am I loud enough? Can we hear me? Okay. Good. If I have to turn it up even farther, I will. I just was eating my mic earlier, and that was not fun. Yeah, like I said, I'm slightly getting over a cold, so if I'm a little more quiet than normal, I'm sorry. Just let me know, and I'll turn things up, and I'll adjust things properly. Yes, we love listening, and lurkers, people in chat. I am happy with either. I am cool with pretty much anybody. My crown. Oh, that's okay. You guys fight over that. That's fine. I have 3. Okay. So, guys, we're playing the H games today. And I have quite some doozies set up. As I die over here, it's fine. Goodness gracious. We have a couple of different games that we're playing today that all start with H. They're all going to be kind of visual novel style games, just kind of different types of visual novels, since that seems to be what is most popular with everybody, and I enjoy playing them with you guys anyways. I like having the bounce back and forth. So we're playing Hexed Time, which is kind of like a point-and-click visual novel. We're playing Hair Apparent, which is kind of more strategy, but more visual novel. And we're playing Heart Fragment, which is like your classic visual novel. Maybe when we get to S, then I might play that. We will see. But I'm currently on H, and that is a far ways away from S something. Yep. It's great, guys. We're doing fantastic. Anyway. It's so quiet, guys. Let's H is for SCPRP. Okay. Let's get moving into the first game, fellas and ladies and anybody in between. Let's see if I can actually get it to work, is the question. Game capture? Ooh. Oh, we're in a different language. Hello. Nope, we're picking English. Now there's our sound. If it is too loud, let me know, and I think I can turn it down or turn myself up and everybody else can turn the things down. We'll see what we can do. It's fine. This is Hex Time. As far as I remember, you play a witch and you go looking for things. It's gonna be great, guys. All right. Start by clicking the left mouse button. The game is saved automatically when a new scene is loaded. Press escape to display trophies and the option to end the game. Oh boy. I don't have water, I have root beer, it's gonna be fine. I still can't forget the look on their faces when they found out. Their swearing even drowned the sounds of rattling pitchforks, blackbirds, and sickles. And when I looked at their lighted torches, I realized I had to leave quickly. I only managed to take my book and cat with me. I don't know how I managed to survive all those cold nights in the woods, hidden from the eyes of the world in the moss. Who needs water? It's fine. Eventually, I decided to try to settle down again. Oh, look, it's a little black cat! Madbury. The name of the village might not bode well, but I'm not unnecessarily superstitious. I came across this village on my travels, just as I had the courage to enter the world again. Door. When I knocked on the door of the local mill, I had no idea what I would encounter. Cecilia. Cecilia. I think that's a song, I'm not sure. She only asked what she can help you with, nothing more, even though she could have had many questions. She gave me her parents' grocery store. May the land be light for them. I became friends with the other neighbors quickly. Cecilia vouched for me, and that was probably enough for me to become a full-fledged citizen of Madbury. But the biggest friendship I had was with her. We laughed together, planted flowers. Oh, look, it added little flowers. I like how it's, like, slowly adding things onto this. The back is still black, so I wonder if that'll change or if that'll be, like, our visual. And no one can ever know that I'm a witch. Wow, guys. Definitely didn't see that coming. Anyway. Madbury really drives me mad. The cat talks! Jeez Louise. Every month, a merchant comes and brings me some delicious dried meat. Crystal ball, where did I put it? But it's been a really long time since his last visit, and I miss the meat. I know you're eager, but his arrival is scheduled for the day after tomorrow. Damn, where's the ball? But my meaty meat. My meaty meat. Oh boy. Calm down, just 2 nights and you'll get your meat. Ah, here we go. You don't care about my problems at all. Crystal ball. Hush, now I have to concentrate to focus to see the image in the crystal ball. Concentrate? Why? Whenever you prophesy, you just wave your hands up and down. Shh. Ooh. Oh no. Cecilia's gonna die. What did you see in your crystal ball? And don't say it was overdue meat. No meat. I saw dead best friend, Cecilia, and the skull. I saw 2 things. First was the skull, a sign of death. And also Cecilia. My dear Cecilia. Cecilia will die tomorrow. What should I do? I have to prevent her death. But how? I don't even know what will happen to her tomorrow. I feel hurt. Meow. I think the cat wanted to be the best friend. I don't know, but I think the cat wanted to be the best friend. Must suck. Hey, look, the bot did its job. 3 times over. Congratulations. If people didn't think I was streaming, they should know I'm streaming now. Just kidding. If only I could restart the day after this one if something goes wrong. No, please don't. That would mean I have to wait a long time for the meat. I guess I have a solution. It's a flawless plan. I'm sure it will work. But first I have to look in the spellbook. Spellbook. The bot, yeah, it pinged everybody 3 times. Oops. Good, I have the ingredients. Now all I have to do is follow the instructions. I'll put the ingredients on the altar, and you, cat, will stay out of this. This way your meat will come on time. You won't even realize I did this spell. Mrr. Oh, we're doing a time loop, guys. Okay. If a loop's guardian or author of the spell dies, the day repeats from the beginning. Okay, so we're guarding someone. We're the author. Millennium-old tree. Twig from a 1,000-year-old linden tree. Put the items on the altar. Let other beings that should be aware of the loop stay on the altar. Say the spell. Let the time loop. You can stop the loop by doing this again. Okay, so we need flower and the twig. Hold on. And a feather. And an hourglass. Hourglass. And a feather. I can read, guys, I promise. How was the spell? Let the time loop. Wow, that's such a special spell. Hey, cat. What are you doing here? Maybe I jumped on the altar at the last minute, so you couldn't finish your spell and prolong the time I wait for my meat. You stupid cat. If you didn't jump on the altar, you wouldn't realize any magic. According to the book, only those who do magic should remember recurring days, and those on the altar during the spell. Only one day would have passed in your perception of the world, even if I had tried to save Cecilia for a year. But now you will have to live through the entire time I will be saving Cecilia. This cat's stupid. Well to the game. Hello, Noir? I think that's how I'm saying it. Hello. Welcome, welcome. I'm Azrael Demon. I am variety streamer. I'm doing visual novels today. We do an alphabet series. This is number H. It is a very dumb cat. Like every cat I know. Anyway. You couldn't have told me before? It never occurred to me that you would jump in here at the last minute. Can't you revert it? The book said the spell would be canceled in 2 ways. First, if I do the spell again, I will cancel its effects. But that won't help Cecilia, so then there's a second way to end the repetition of the day. At the end of the day, Cecilia and I must be alive. Then the time will continue. So don't worry, I'll save her, and you'll get your meat soon. Mrrr. Ah, I see. Hello, Noir, John friend. Welcome. I'm dumb. But so is this cat, and I think the cat's more dumb than I am. Yay! Anyway. I'm going to bed. Tomorrow will be a hard day. Good night. Go to sleep. A new day begins. It's morning. The witch can go to the village. If she needs anything on her travels, upon clicking on her, she can conjure it up from the house. If the witch picks up an object, she can find it on the table when she gets home. Good morning. Morning. So what are you doing today? First, I'll see if there are any customers in the grocery store, and then I should go to the mill to see Cecilia. Oh, you got the crown now. Look at you. Okay, so door? Who's that? Good morning. Apparently, we found ourselves in the grocery store, am I right? Yes? Excellent. You certainly know all of Madbury well. Tell me, isn't there someone who is acting weird? I have no idea. Fine. We'll be in the village all day. If you happen to think of anyone, you can come to tell us. Oh, they're witch hunting, guys. Yay! You get #1 crown, haha. We received a report that a witch was hiding here. Yes, and to prevent her evil deeds, we must burn her. And where can I find you? We stop at the church in the morning, otherwise we'll be in the streets of the village. Thank you, goodbye. God bless you. Oh, no. How come you couldn't predict the arrival of these two? The crystal ball does not tell me clearly what is going to happen. I mustn't draw too much attention to myself, or else the Inquisition burns me. So I will only be able to go to the village 3 times a day. In the morning, noon, and evening. I will only be able to visit one place at a time. First, I should stop at the mill and find out what's going on with Cecilia. I love this grocery store that is completely empty, guys. Completely empty grocery store. So let's go to the mill. Okay. Mill. I don't have much time today, my dear. What do you need? I came to see Cecilia. Cecilia has fallen ill. I take care of her now. If you'll excuse me. Oh no, is it serious? God, I hope not. Hope her condition will improve soon. Now I have to go back to her. I wish her a speedy recovery. Thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye. So Cecilia is... Okay. The second one from a pair of sunflowers we planted here with Cecilia. Okay. There's nothing else to pick up here, so I guess we go home. The witch returned to the grocery store. Several customers were already waiting for her there. When she served them all, it was noon. Okay, so this is like strategic point and click. So it looks like Cecilia will die of her illness. Time to look in my book of spells to see if there's anything I can do about it. Spellbook. A healing potion. This will cure Cecilia's illness. We need red berries and mint. We have mint. We need the red berries. Guys, we gotta figure... Would you say that there'd be, like... Okay. Probably red berries in the woods, huh? Maybe I'll find something from... Maybe I'll need something from my house during my travels. Fortunately, I can conjure up things I need. Just click on me. Okay, well, I got the berries. Something could be hung on this nail. Oh, look. Oh, okay. And I got the feather. This is... Oh, so I gotta collect the stuff for the spell to happen again. Okay, so there's like a trap out here. This birdhouse. I guess I could put that down. There's really no point. Okay, we got the berries, at the very least. Luckily, when she served them all, it was evening. Luckily, I kind of guessed where the berries would be. So have you managed to end the recurring day? I can't do it anymore. I need my meat. I picked up red berries in the woods for a healing potion. Now I just need to go to the bedroom and cook them with mint in a cauldron and take the resulting potion to Cecilia. Don't worry, I'm sure tomorrow will be tomorrow. I hope so. So what are you waiting for? Go to the bedroom and prepare the potion. So... berries... just in the bowl. What was the spell? Cease disease. Cease disease. The health potion is ready. Let's go to the mill and give it to Cecilia. Okay. I have a feeling this game is not that easy. How's Cecilia? Amelia, my wife. You don't have to say it. I know. I came too late. I have to bring the potion before... Excuse me? Sorry, I'm talking to myself. Condolences. Thank you. If you'll excuse me, of course. Goodbye. Goodbye. So Cecilia is his wife? Or... I'm confused. Who's Amelia? Okay. It was Dark Night and Dark Night. It was Dark Night, guys. It was Dark Night. And time to go to bed. It just kind of makes me think of Batman, you know? Well, it's night. Cecilia's dead. No use doing anything anymore. Time to go to sleep and try again tomorrow. That frickin' sucks. The day repeats itself. That's lovely. I love that so much for me. All the items she had collected last day are gone. The day will happen in the same way unless the witch changes something. Okay. Good morning. My meat was supposed to come today, and just because of you, it's not here yet. What will you do with it? I'll save Cecilia, of course, and do you know how to do it? I have to make a healing potion and bring it to her, and also avoid suspicion. Skip this entire conversation. Then we go to the woods. Something could be hung on this nail. This, right? And we can get the feather. Okay, that's weird. Wait, why does she pick up a... That's a weird... Okay. It's an interesting mechanic, guys. Okay. Got the berries. Got the feather. Then it was noon. Then we go back here. And then we make the potion. Take the potion to the mill. Take this sunflower because we'll need it. Hello. I don't have much time today, my dear. What do you need? I came to see Cecilia. Cecilia has fallen ill. I take care of her now. If you'll excuse me. Wait. Let her take a sip of this. What's that? Just some herb tea. Fine. I will give it to her. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay, so how do I know if... And then it's evening. Gave Cecilia the visit. Okay, I should go visit her to see if it helped. Okay. How are you feeling? Excellent. Around noon, I felt like dying, but now I'm fine. You don't even know how happy I am. If you'll excuse me, I have a lot of responsibilities. I have to go back. Of course, see you later. Bye. That seems very suspicious. And it was time to go to bed. You have almost managed to escape, witch. Fortunately, I learned about your strange potion in the mill. What is this magic? What? I will have no mercy. Guys! Not fair. She hadn't prepared any spell or potion to defend herself. But whatever, she would be alive again the next day anyway. And so then they burn her, and then, okay. Every day until the day when at midnight, either Amelia or Cecilia is alive. Your task is somehow end the repetition of the day. There are 3 ways to end the day. You can view achieved ends in the menu by pressing escape, but beware the path to these ends can be complicated. I like warmth, but in the evenings I prefer to fall asleep in my bed instead. Who do the Inquisitors think they will help by doing this to innocent people? And the miller betrayed me after I saved the life of his wife. Okay, so this girl's name is Amelia. Cecilia is the wife of the miller. Incredible audacity. What will you do? Look into my book of spells. I might find something useful there. This will take me back in time by 1 phase of the day. I may be able to go to more places one day. So if I do it at noon after I was somewhere in the morning, I'll be able to visit another place in the morning. Surprise potion. A 4-leaf clover and a horseshoe. Okay, so we need to collect things. I should never use it. It's black magic, and who knows what would happen after using it. Why do I have it here? Written at all, I should rip it out and throw it away. Okay, so we have something to kill someone. That's lovely. Oh, I love that. Okay. So skip the entire conversation. We gotta... Oh, that's lovely. Okay. So there's not much at the mill. I can pick that up when I give the... This is weird. This is a weird game, guys. This is fun. Weird, but fun. Okay. So we'll still get the berries. Hang the thing on there. Get that. Open this, because that's like the only other thing that I can see that's here. And then we can go home. When I go to drop off the potion, I shouldn't have to go back. But I do need to figure out a way to... We go to the mill. We pick this up. Then we... Yeah, and then we give the... Of course, goodbye. Bye. Oh, I missed that. Then it's evening. And then... What is the spell for... Oh, just the hourglass and the feather. Okay. So if we put the feather in here... Send me back in time. Go back in time. Good luck, guys. She keeps all the things she had collected, and everyone she met remembers her. She can go to the village one more time. Okay. So, we already went and gave the potion. So we should go elsewhere. Oh, gosh. And then we can get the feather again. And we've got the animal skull. This is weird. Okay. And then... No, we don't want to skip the... Okay. We've got the animal skull, which I think I only want if I do the death spell. But if I go back and I do... the go back in time... and then it's noon. And then... I can go other places. I need to look for a horseshoe and a 4-leaf clover. Go to the street. I'm an inquisitor looking for traces of witchcraft in this. Don't you suspect someone? Let me think. You know, I think I suspect my neighbor Anna. She's the wife of Tom, our farmer. She always looks so weird. Thank you for the information. I have to move on. Goodbye. And then, hello. Would it be possible to buy a horseshoe from you? Horseshoe? Why do you need a horseshoe? Did you get a horse? I've heard that the horseshoe in the house brings good luck. Luck you say. Here you go. Thank you. Oh, hi. I have a cat. Apparently no one is home. I have to come at another time of day. Okay, so they're not here at noon. Then it's evening. And I've got the horseshoe. Oh, but I don't have the feather. Gotta go to the woods. And I've gotta get... which is... weird that... Okay, so I can't do it very often. So there's really no point in coming back here to get the skull, unless I want to do that. Yeah, okay. Almost managed to escape. I have no mercy. Yep. Cool. Yuck. Didn't want to repeat this. Okay, so... if I don't even skip the entire conversation... Guys, this is weird. This is fun. But, like, also... what am I doing? If I go to the church while they're there... Have you found the witch you were looking for? I haven't really looked for a witch yet. Do you have any idea who it could be? I've got no idea. What if there is no witch here in the village? I have no idea who the witch could be. You may have no idea, but she's here. Surely it must be overwhelming to know that one of your neighbors is so perverted. However, we cannot close our eyes before the truth. Now, please excuse me, I'm going to finish my prayer. God accompany you. Oh, okay, so the 4-leaf clover's here. Okay. And then at noon, if we go and get the horseshoe... I met one of the Inquisitors. Yes, which one? The dark-haired one. He's in the morning at church. I can talk to him. I have a feeling that a longer conversation with him will be of some use to me. Okay, so they're saying, hey, you should try to go back there on a different day. Okay, that's where the 4-leaf clover is. Then we go here. And then we go here. And then get the horseshoe. Good luck. nobody's gonna be here, so there's no point. Then we go home. I'm not... No, I didn't want to... I just wanted to... Put the ingredients in the cauldron. Oh. A rainbow, that's all. It seems so. That's some really unnecessary spell. I tried, guys. Okay. And then if we go... I mean, that's kind of a moot day, honestly. No berries. Get the feather, and if we go home... It's night, Cecilia's dead. Well, no use doing anything. Time to go to sleep and try again tomorrow. I want to go back in time. Not that I have the potion or anything, but this gives me the opportunity to go exploring somewhere else. Like the pub. Oh no, that Inquisitor. What's going on with him? He's been drinking since this morning. I guess it was too much for him. Is he breathing? He passed away. Seems like he got drunk to death. He said he came with a companion. I'll try to find him. Fine. So one of the Inquisitors dies in the evening, so if I could somehow get rid of the other one, there wouldn't be a problem with them anymore. Although I have a spell in the book that will kill someone, I don't want to use it. But wouldn't that help me solve this tricky situation? And don't I deserve it? I'd like to try to not do that if possible. Well, I can still talk to him tomorrow. So he's gonna be here all day, every day. It's dark. And then you won't believe what I saw in a pub. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be happy or sad. One of the Inquisitors apparently has a problem with alcohol. In the evening, he drinks himself to death. If I got rid of the other one, the problem could be solved. Don't you know death spell? Yes, but it's black magic. It's forbidden. I don't know what could happen if I used this spell, but I want the fresh meat no matter what. It's night. Cecilia's dead. Okay. So, we go to sleep. And it'll start over the 5th iteration of the day. It's morning. It's the same morning, the same sad morning with no meat. What will you do to give me meat tomorrow? I don't know. I guess I could try to explore the various places in the village for a while. I've been to the forest, to the mill, but there are plenty of other places to explore. In addition, different things and different people can be in one place at any time of day. Maybe I'll find a way to save Celia somewhere I wouldn't expect. Why does it sound like it will take you a while? Because it will. Please be patient, cat. Cat doesn't even have a name. Try to get a personal item for the death spell. No. I'm gonna try to do this without killing them. Okay. I know I can talk to this guy. What are you doing here? Every day at noon I pray to our Lord. What brings you here? Did you also come to pray to God? Yes, I came here to pray, but where's your cross? But no, I forgot it in the grocery store. You can have mine. I have a spare one, so I can do a good deed or eventually pay with it for something. Thank you very much. So let's start our prayer. No. Okay, so I got a cross from him, which gives me the personal item, but I don't necessarily want it. No. The X. Useless, it just conjures a rainbow. I don't want to kill the Inquisitor if I can help it. Okay, let's just do more searching on this day. So what happens if I go to the pub before the other Inquisitor dies? Hey, Amelia, want something to drink? I'm good, thanks. Hello, how are you? Oh, hello, we're good. Tom is going to visit a cousin in a neighboring village, so we just stopped here for lunch. It'll be nice to see my family again. Hope you'll have a good time then. Hello. He looks pretty drunk. I should call someone. Is there anyone here? I think the gentleman here, this here gentleman is sick. Where is everyone? Let it go. Yeah, there's not much. So calling for someone does nothing. And that's Tom and Anna. Yeah, she does look freaking weird. I mean, what? No. Okay. And then I know that he's just there. Okay, so they're there in the morning. Cemetery. Oh no, someone cut down a 1,000-year-old linden tree. I don't visit the cemetery for a while and such horrendous things happen. I wanted to take another twig from it for my spells, but because I won't find another old tree nearby. Now, maybe I could ask the pastor. He takes care of the cemetery. He might know what happened here. Okay. Is that the only... Okay. And then there's no point. You won't believe me, someone cut down that 1,000-year-old linden tree. So what? I needed a twig off of it to spell the day into a repeating loop. I'll also need one if I want to end the repetition of the day, but I still wouldn't want to do that because that won't help Cecilia. It's... Yep, okay. Okay. So, I don't get much from going anywhere else. Is there an... If I went in the beginning of the day to the pub... Morning. Look, I have a patience with you, and I'm not talking about me. Seriously? And good morning. Nope. Skip the entire conversation. Okay, he's not there at the pub in the morning. But these guys should be here in the morning. Hello, Amelia. That's it? Hello. The conversation, goodbye. Okay, so there's no point on being here. And then... Yep, and then they're there. What's the other question mark? And then there's another... Oh, I was supposed to talk to the pastor. I'm dumb, guys. I'm real dumb. Can I go in the evening to talk to the pastor? Hello. Ask him about the linden tree. I'd like to ask you about the linden tree that stood in the cemetery. Do you know why it was cut down? Surely you would not allow the destruction of such an old tree. You're right, I certainly wouldn't allow that. Unfortunately, the tree was damaged by the recent wind. Branches of it began to endanger cemetery visitors, so it was better to cut it down. Who cut down the linden tree? Oh, it was Farmer Tom. That's nice of him. He took the tree's wood, said he'd use it as a fire log. Interesting, it's almost a shame to use such wood, almost a millennium old, as a fire log. At least it still has some use. That's true. Okay, so we've gotten more information to talk to the farmer in the morning, probably. Go to sleep. When we wake up, it's the next day, the 7th iteration of the day. Good morning. I want meat, but I know you're trying so hard to get it, so this time I won't have any scathing remarks. Good morning. Skip the entire conversation. So then, if we go and talk to them in the morning... Hello, the pastor told me you'd cut down a linden tree that stood in the cemetery. Is that so? Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, but it had to be that way. May I ask, don't you happen to still have a piece of wood from it to commemorate the tree? But of course, here you go. Thank you, goodbye. Okay. I see. Then it's noon. I can get a twig from the 1,000-year-old linden tree from a farmer, so that means you want to let your friend die and cancel the repeating day without saving her, so my meat can come tomorrow? Yeah. I did not say that. You know, I feel like you care more about her than you do me. Oh my gosh, guys. It's nuts. Cat, I still love you. I love both of you. And if you were to die, I would do the same for you. Fair. Okay, so I have to do that in the morning. And then at noon, I have to go out and get this and the feather. And then if I... Oh, but if I go back in time a day... I won't have a feather for... I'm so confused. Okay. No, I don't want to skip this day. Take that. Take the potion, and then we go... There's still a question mark by the cemetery. Take it to the mill. Pick up the sunflower. And then we take this. There's no need to tell the Inquisition about the potion, we're friends. What do you mean? Can you promise me that? Of course, then he doesn't. There's no way around that at all. Then we go back, and then it's evening. And we don't have to... So then it's just kind of a question of... And then you've got this last part of the day. You can get the feather... The problem is how do I get the feather again? That is weird that that's how that works. Get the feather again, and then we go home. And then I think he gets stuck by this guy. Visitor was clearly terrified, believing she was casting curses on him, and Amelia was greatly amused. Thanks to her magic, she felt no pain or discomfort. Now it's the 8th iteration of the day. Burning alive is not my preferred way to spend the evening. So there's still something that I'm missing from the cemetery. Everything else I've gotten... So what is missing from the cemetery? What am I missing from the cemetery? Okay, if I go home... She's still clicking. She's still holding that. Oh no, bye Charlotte. Sad to see you go. Goodness gracious. What? I'm trying to sit here and I'm trying to think about, like... I want to do it without killing the other guy. Like, I really want to do it without killing the other guy. You know what? I'm just gonna skip this day and I'm gonna try again. Okay, we'll try again. Then maybe if I go talk to the Inquisitor again. Hope you slept well. I wanted to ask how you feel because because of you, I have no meat for how many days actually? 8? Hold on, please. I don't like that you have to wait for your meat from me, and I'll try to get it as soon as possible. All right. Skip the entire conversation. And the fact that the other guy, like, dies bothers me, too. Maybe I can try to tell him? What are you doing here? I came for the same reason you did. Life is hard sometimes, and I need to solve some problems and gain new strength. I understand that. Are you bothered by something specific? Unfortunately, yes, but I can share it with God. Do you mind if I confide in you about my problem?
Asked 1,000,001 questions about you as if you're a pet.
I am a pet anyways, it's fine. What do you want me to do about it?
I'm just telling you so you know.
They can ask me. Why can't they ask me? I'm literally streaming. Nuh-uh. You got called out. Talk to me. If I pick ill friend, do you think that'll strike close to home to him? The morning I found out that my best friend is sick. The prospects are not good. I'm very afraid that she will die. Oh no, you see, I'm dealing with something similar now. You know, it's a personal matter. I have a sick son. Doctors say he doesn't have much time left. I pray for him every day. The head of our church told me that our God will surely save him if I serve him faithfully. So I became an inquisitor and I try to help the church. I firmly believe that my efforts will make my son better. Ask it. Does it help him? His condition isn't improving. On the contrary, my first child has already died. I'm slowly preparing for another loss. Do I out myself to the Inquisitor? Do I out myself? Offer help as a witch. Can I offer you help? You know, I'm actually a witch, but I'm not evil. I want to help you. I can use my magic to heal your son. No way. Didn't you say a while ago that your friend got sick? Why don't you heal her first? Well, that's complicated. I would never let you near my son. I'm ashamed I trusted you. Heretic. And then you die. Okay. I should have at least prepared something for roasting. Baked apples would have made the evening more pleasant. Yep. 10 iteration of the day. Okay. So, if I... Okay. If I skip the entire conversation, I think I found out something very important on my last trip. Yes, one of the Inquisitors has a sick son. That's why he wants to burn witches. So, I'll visit him at the church again, and I'll try to explain to him that it won't do any good. Okay, well, yeah, but... I could go get the berries and the feather. Do the back in time thing. Talk to the guy at the church. And then go get the potion. Go to the woods. Get this. Put this here. Get the feather. Got the feather. Okay. And we go home. And then make the potion. Go back in time. Then head to the church. And then, now that I have the potion. I know why you're here. I'm so sorry about your son. Thanks, but how did you find out about him? I know you're praying for him, hoping he gets better, and I also know that despite his health is not improving. Do you believe that burning the witch will convince the god to cure your son? What are you talking about? I mean, you're right, but how do you know that? Let her finish, sir. I would also like to hear it. Fine. Do you have any idea what might help? I think I could cure your son. Why do you think that? Because I will cure the miller. My friend a miller is very ill. She should die tonight, but I'll bring her a potion, after which she'll be healthy again. That sounds like witchcraft. Listen, I just want to save lives, like your companions. I know he'll drink himself to death in a pub tonight if no one intervenes. Yes, he drinks a lot, but he has always had it under control. But listen, I don't like that you know so much. It sounds like witchcraft. I need to know how you found out about all of this. We're in a time loop. The day repeats itself. And thanks to that evil magic you so fear, I know what terrible things are about to happen. Okay then, I'm going to see my companion in the pub and stop him from drinking again. Then I stop at the mill to verify your words. If you really want to help my son, come to the mill in the evening. We can talk there. Goodbye. Good. Goodbye. And then we go back home. And then it's noon. Then we... Yes, really? I don't believe it. One of the Inquisitors has a sick son. Maybe I can convince him that my magic can help his child. Okay. So then we go to the mill. We're gonna pick this up. I'm gonna ring this bell. I came to see Cecilia. Let her take a sip of this. Just some herb tea. Fine, I will give it to her. Goodbye. Goodbye. The dialogue was different that time. It didn't have the extra part of don't talk to the Inquisition about this. And then evening. And then we go to the evening mill where you were right. If I had hesitated even a moment longer, my companion would be dead. You, a witch, saved him. Apparently, you're not all evil. Yeah, that... Okay, alright. How could I have missed that? Because you were manipulated. You just follow whatever others tell you. Next time, try to think for yourself what you believe is actually true. Let's go see if my potion helps Cecilia. Hello, my dear. Good day. Good day, Mrs. Miller's wife. My name is Cecilia. Cecilia, how are you doing? Excellent. Just this morning, I felt like I wouldn't be able to stand on my feet again. But then Amelia gave me some kind of drink. I drank it, and I feel wonderful. Incredible. Your friend here, the witch, really cured you. Witch? You're a witch, Amelia, dear? I'm sorry I didn't tell you. I can do a little magic, but I'm not all-powerful, and I definitely don't want to hurt anyone. That's amazing. Why didn't you confide in me earlier? I didn't think you'd accept it. Oh, that's cute. Oh! The miller was saved. The Inquisitors did not harm anyone in the village that day. And look, it's the son. And he's alive. A new day began. The witch went with the Inquisitor to his son and healed him. The cat got its meat, which it was so looking forward to. However, the witch still decided to hide her secret because during her adventure, she saw that she could not even trust her own neighbors. The Inquisitors swore they had seen the error of their ways and wanted to prevent further senseless violence, but Amelia knew what they had been capable of in her village. Maybe it wasn't right to let them go unpunished for their past deeds. The witch could only hope they wouldn't return to their old ways. I got one of the endings, guys. I got the ending I was looking for, and that's what matters. Oh, my chat just freaked out. I'm just kind of here. John is the one asking questions. Well, John can ask me those questions himself. Okay, and then you can... There's like 2 other endings. I'm sure one of these is like... You give up, and you get the cat its meat, and you just deal with the fact that she'll die, because that's the way of life. And then... I'm not saying it's in this position. I'm just saying it's probably here. And then the other one's probably killing the guy. But if you want to see how those go out for yourself, you're welcome to download this game. It is completely free on Steam, as all of our Alphabet games are. This is Hexed time. If you want to see how the other endings go, you're more than welcome to download it. I'm sure that, you know, this was a good game. I enjoyed it a lot. But we've hit our hour that I try to do for a game each. And as much as I would love to spend another hour on this game, there are some other games that I can see that we might want to spend a little more time on. So, the fact that we got an ending, I'm happy with. And if you want to see the other 2 endings, go and download it yourself. It's on Steam for the computer. Hexed time. Really good. Completely free. I do every game that I do for the Alphabet series are games that I find completely for free on Steam. If you haven't seen any of my other videos, go and watch those and see if there's any games there that you would like to enjoy. Because, you know, I have found a couple of games by doing this that I really, really enjoyed. You And go show some love to the authors or creators of these games. Let's move on to our next one. And this one I specifically picked out knowing that Zine would love it, but I don't know if his Zine's still here. But if Zine's not still here, that's fine. I'll just tell them that they missed out. And it's called Hair Apparent. And there's a specific reason why I think Zine would like this game. For no absolute reason whatsoever. See if I can get the stream to work. Come on. Oh, okay, hold up. My chat thing's not working. That explains what's going on here. I need to get yelled at every time that my chat stops working, because it just kind of, like, freezes on me. Like, you'll see it on your guys' screen, but I have to pull it up on my, on my phone off to the side. Because there's, like, a message in there that's not in... Do we neuter them? What? Hi, I asked Katora, does your ass get rowdy when near a female he likes, but she won't answer for some reason? Oh my gosh. Get rowdy when, I don't get rowdy. I don't know what rowdy means. That's not a word. Not a word I know. Not at all. I don't know why that... Yeah, those ones didn't show up in the chat that I'm looking at. That's weird. Do you get nervous? I apologize for them. Why? Because it's fine. This game is not processing like it's supposed to, and that's making me sad. Oh wait, nope, it is processing. We're good. Do I get nervous if it's around a female? See, y'all are acting like I'm like a dog or something, which is hilarious, but, yeah, I do get nervous around people that I like, but if I haven't, like, known them for a very long time, and it's like a crush, I'll get nervous. But if it's, like, if I've known them for a while, and then I realize, I don't act like a puppy. What is this? What? Huh? Katora! What are you telling them? Get your butt over here, I'm talking to you. I'm getting yelled at. I'm over here trying to play my games. Shut up, Bales. Shush. Why are they saying I act like a puppy?
Because they asked if you're a pet. They asked how much it costs, how much it takes to take care of you.
That has nothing to do with a puppy.
They were asking questions as if they were adopting a puppy.
It just says, as you do act like a puppy.
I didn't ever say you were a puppy.
I'm more like a...
This is how much I feed you. This is how much it costs to take care of you or to live with you. How much it takes to come live with you.
You have an actual dog.
I have an actual dog.
Do I act like your actual dog?
No.
Okay. I want that to be very clear.
They asked me but as if it was a dog adoption.
If I had to be neutered, that would have happened a long time ago.
I told them you came.
Blah! Don't trust her, she did. Oh my gosh. I don't know who to believe. I'll just stay out of that part of the conversation.
If you want to hear the evidence, it's all on John's stream.
Oh. John streaming? How dare. Oh no, you're fine. It doesn't bother me. It's fine. Someone.
You're not a puppy. Promise.
Okay. More like a chimpanzee. Ooh, I do have really long arms. John, run! No, he's fine. I'll just go find the stream later and listen to it and see what's wrong. See what you guys did. It's all there, apparently. I got told it's all there. Anyway, we're playing Heir Apparent. I gotta at least tag Zine and be like, hey, I know at Zine oh, is it like it needs to actually, there we go. I picked this game out specifically for you. Lol. And then I guess I'll send him a link to the game so that he knows what I'm talking about. Can I get the... Hello? Link to game, please? No, not open. What? Can I copy? Copy link. Hopefully it's the right one. I will be right there. Yes, this is Heir Apparent, and you'll never catch us alive. Yes, this game I specifically picked for you. It's not horny, but it is really cool. All of the characters are like anthropomorphic, so you know you have to at least enjoy that that's a concept. The High King is dead. Oh, and it's a fantasy. It's like otters and deers and wolves and foxes are like, if you've ever watched Redwall or Redwall, it's like Redwall is the concept or the whatever. So it's yeah, all the characters are anthropomorphic. It's fun. From clear skies to terrible storm, the High King and Queen, the Crown Prince, their inner circle of trusted advisors, all lost in one fell swoop, dashed to the depths of the endless sea. Yes, John. With the throne empty. Is John saying things and I'm not seeing it? Oh, no. No, horny. Yeah. Why am I not seeing the messages from... What? Hello? All of John's messages aren't showing up for me, which is great. And I love that so much for me. It's because of YouTube. Oh, no, I got that. Sorry, what did you ask? But I didn't get no horny. Like, I can see it in the little preview of my thing. So I get some of his messages and not others. Yeah, I just genuinely was trying to figure out why. Yeah, anyway. Because I think it's a banned word. I don't have any words banned. It auto-blocks it. Okay, if it's an auto YouTube blocked it, that's different. I don't have any words specifically banned. That explains why neutered didn't show up either. Okay, YouTube cuts it out, but... Oh, okay. Well, that's not my fault. I didn't do it. It blocked the word adult female. Do you mean adult female as in the WOMAN? Change it from top chat to live chat. That's all I had to do to get them to show up for me, or they could be blocked words. Oh, you've got a point. I do need to all messages. Oh, yeah. No, it shows up now. No, just the actual word adult female. Okay, that's weird. And stupid. And I fixed it. I can now see those, so that's good, because I've been missing messages, and that makes me sad. Anyway, we're playing a game. With the throne empty, chaos grips the land. Those with power consolidate it, and the powerless pray for deliverance. There might be some horny. I will clarify. I think there is some sort of, like, it's like political intrigue kind of game. I don't know. Those with power consolidate it, and the powerless pray for deliverance. And that inexorable evil, the soil-rotting, sky-darkening blight, it grows, festers, eats away silently at the heart of the world, creeping ever outward with none to oppose it. Wait until the characters actually show up. Like, I looked at the design for these, and I was like, oh, that's so fun! And then I went, Zine would love this! I would love it, but Zine would love this! Just because the character designs are so cool. Sadly, I don't think there's too much color to them. I think it's all, like, some form of, like, blue and red. But anyway. The kingdoms of Undersky are sorely in need of a leader, a ruler to unite them and restore the broken line. For the first time in centuries, the ancient custom of the High Conclave is invoked. Messengers are sent to each kingdom, calling them all to send a noble prince or princess to the sacred seat of power, Castle Ironwood. And the messages are answered. Ah! See, look! There's that design thing. Character. Yep. He's got a scar. That's cool. And he's not wearing sleeves. Yeah. See, I told you you'd like it. From the Twilight Dunes of Evening Star, Prince Adaro. From the Emerald Vales of Glimmergreen, Princess Elsinore. You couldn't just go with Eleanor? Elsinore? Elsa. It's Elsa, guys. Look, it's Elsa! Anyway. From the marshy depths of Merkinvale, Princess Thorn. Ooh, I like her. I like her. Mom is making you good food. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've had it before. Well, my phone's about to die, so I'm gonna have to go for now. No! That's okay. You can always catch up later or show up later. I'll be streaming probably until, like, 4 or something. 4? 8. 8 MST for 4 hours. From whenever I started. There. From the silvery banks of Rivermoon, Prince Borum. Oh, he's fun. It's a little basic. Kind of a little basic, but I really like her design. What is that, EST? I think it's 10. I think it's 10 p.m. EST. I could be wrong. Wait, hold up. Katora! What's 8 p.m. MST in EST? 10. Yep, okay, I was right. It's 10. So I'll be streaming until 10-ish. So you can always come back. Let your phone charge or whatever. And lastly, from the humblest of kingdom, the humblest of princes, Rowan, scion of Windymoor. Windymoor? Moor. Bye. Hopefully you'll come back later, but if not, that's okay. Glad to have you. One of these 5 young pretenders is destined to wear the Ironwood crown as the next High King or High Queen of Undersky. Only a narrow span of deliberations separates potential from fate, possibility from responsibility. In just these few days, the shape of the future will begin to take form. The High Conclave awaits. Okay. So this has something to do. Oh.
Welcome.
Oh, that's so fun! I like the... Oh, okay. Welcome Prince Rowan to Castle Ironwood, seat of High Kings and High Queens since time immemorial and site of the High Conclave. Your fellow pretenders await. Go on and join them now. When you're satisfied with your situation, come speak with me and we shall proceed to the first vote of the Conclave. Okay, so that's him. Oh, there's like the silhouettes, and that's us. Okay, so we're playing the rabbit, which is fun. I'm gonna talk to her. You're late. Tell me about the blight. It must be a great concern to you. It is poised to destroy all Undersky. Every day we do nothing, it grows stronger, harder to overcome. Come to Merkinvale and see it. I want you to feel the dread I do. The fear that it may already be too late. There will be a day, maybe tomorrow, maybe a moon from now, maybe next Harvestmas, when we will have delayed too long to have any hope. Complacency will doom us all to the ash and smoke. Thorn takes a moment to gather herself. Her eyes are shining with a fierce intensity, which barely dims as she hisses a shuddering breath. This conclave is the only chance. We need it to march against it as one, burn it back. Else we are doomed to a slow death. Your ardor moves me. I'll take you up on that offer to see the blight firsthand. Good. Now, if only the others would do the same. Time grows short, and here we are, playing a game. I'd like to ask your opinion of one of the others. Adaro. Meh, he's a lot. What about Borum? Hard to say. What about Elsinore? Don't know anything about her. Let's talk about something else. If you have any particular proposal, I'm all ears. I'm voting Adaro. Count me in. I propose that we make an alliance. No, and then excuse myself. I don't want to make any alliances just yet. Okay, so she's voting Adaro.
Showing something fierce out there, eh?
Oh, he had some lines. Okay, whoa. Well, before I go, does Az get along with the other cats as well? I think he called you a cat boy for real, for real.
I don't know if I would be a cat boy.
I don't think that would be my vibe. That's just me. Pour yourself a drink, friend. Warm your insides. The name's Borum from Rivermoon, and you're the fellow from Windymoor. Well met, long ears. What are your thoughts on the secession of the hinterlands? To be frank, I couldn't give a whit. If they want to fend for themselves, I'm all for it. Every kingdom has the prerogative to put their own rights and issues first. I say, hells, Rowan. If you don't like me as High King, you can sail all of Windymoor off to Oversea for all I care. You build with their lumber, they toast with Rivermoon wine. We all need each other. They make their own ales up there, and we have little need for sailing ships, but you have a point. Free and open trade is the backbone of Undersky, and in that respect, their separation has been worrisome. In any event, I have a sneaking suspicion that some other northern house will have Rune's head on a pike soon enough, then we'll be one big unhappy family once again.
Till next time, then.
Nope, I didn't want to do that. I'd like to ask your opinion of one of the others. Adaro, the spitting likeness of a crown prince. It's hard to resist being drawn in by it all, isn't it? Well, I've given up trying. Blight, take me. What about Thorn? Not the brightest, is she? I don't mean to be unkind. I'm sure she's perfectly good at whatever she does. Clearly, it ain't politics. Elsinore, a little wisp of the thing, ain't she? I half expect a gust of wind to steal her away before I ever figure what she's about. If you have any particular proposal, I'm all ears. I'm thinking Thorn. That works for you. Have someone else in mind. Adaro, nah, pal. I like them more than I like you. Kidding, but no.
You read my mind.
Okay. So they're voting for Thorn. Okay.
Till next time, then.
Can I...
By the
Okay.
good mother.
By the good miller, you look chilled half to death. How brave of you to press on through such a blizzard. I was fortunate to arrive from Glimmergreen last night, before the weather took such a turn as it has. Oh, this old castle is so drafty. I hope we can conclude our business here before too long. Anyway, I'm Elsinore, second light of Glimmergreen, and I suppose I'll be your High Queen rather soon. When am I supposed to eat that?
Whenever you want.
I'm in...
Whenever you want.
It's gonna get cold.
It'll be fine.
Ah. Just kidding.
You're good.
Ooh. Looking at positions. Yeah, oh yeah, it's until 3:50 and then yeah. I could do the one on Friday.
I did say you could do two.
It would just be a half
Over the
day.
2 weeks, you could do
Yeah.
one.
I don't know if I can accept only one day.
It's saying all three.
I think so. 3 days, 3 remaining. I don't think I can accept. I'll wait and see if... Look at the dashboard and see what we got. Details. Yeah, I hit accept and it'll accept all 3 days. I can't do... darn it. Yeah, I get text messages anytime that a new job shows up for me. you know. So I was just looking at that. Truly tragic, the circumstances that have brought us here. These are sorrowful times indeed. Old King Bronn and Queen Adelaide were the very model of benevolence, an inspiration to nobility and common folk alike. Their memory shall live on for as long as there are balladeers to sing it. Many years ago, when my mother's mother rose to stewardship of Glimmergreen, Her Highness Adelaide paid a state visit to our Emerald Court. It was a precarious moment in Glimmeroon politics. Glimmeron? Glimmeron. Huh. And the support of the High Queen, well, meant everything. Glimmergreen is the jewel of Undersky, she told my grandmother, and you are the jewel of Glimmergreen. Glimmergreen. Sorry. Why do you say sorry? Oh, no, you're fine. I need to see this King Bronn. I think King Bronn's dead, dude. The king and the queen are dead. We're trying to figure out which of these guys to take over. But yeah, I wish that I could figure out what he looked like too. Anyway. The word of the good mother was new and unfamiliar then, but the word of the High Queen was a warm embrace and an unwavering shield. In more ways than one, I would not be here if not for her. Apart from my blessed mother, of course, I model my rulership after the good Queen Adelaide most of all. She showed me that an open hand need not be an empty hand. It can rest on the shoulder of each kingdom like one might command or reproach a child. Benevolent oversight is the cornerstone of our unity, and our unity gives us strength. Very well put, Rowan. Should either of us be crowned, mother willing, I hope that we can live up to her example. The movements of fate are mysterious to us, hidden behind the silken curtain of time. I hope that, as the spirits of the beloved king and queen watch us from beyond the threshold, they do not find us too badly wanting in their place. I know, I'm sad too about it, but the High King and the High Queen are both dead, and that's, like, the whole premise of this story. I'd like to ask your opinion of the others. Adaro. He's a bold fellow, and he certainly knows what he wants. I can respect that. What about Thorn? She's really got away with words, hasn't she? I jest, of course. Borum. Favorable, I should say. I think he's a bit of an acquired taste, but there's a practical wit about him that I've warmed to. If you have any particular proposal, I'm all ears. I shall continue to reflect, but for the moment, I have resolved to cast my vote against Borum. Will you join me, Rowan? I have someone else in mind. Adaro. Yes, I can do that. Mother, forgive me. Let's talk about something else. Okay, so I'm voting for Adaro. I can't get Borum to do it, but I managed to get Thorn and her for Adaro.
Well met.
You must be the one from Windy Moor. Rowan, isn't it? A pleasure to meet you, Rowan. I am Adaro, Prince of the Evening Star Desert. Perhaps once you've warmed yourself up a bit, you'd care to spar. All this politicking is already growing rather tiresome, and we've hardly just begun. I understand your kingdom is struggling with an insurgent element of late. Struggling, hardly. The Serpent's Head, as they call themselves, may be ruthless, but they are no match for true warriors and loyal patriots. Even the most even the most prosperous of societies shall always have its undesirable elements, delinquents, deviants, the slothful hordes who covet what they cannot earn. If anything, it is convenient of them to gather under one banner so they may be dealt with in a single sweep. Sparring sucks. But as I have said, trouble yourself no further. These rumors of a civil war, gutless guerrillas hiding in their caves, with all the might of our well-trained, well-equipped armies arrayed against them, not so much as a war as an extermination. I trust you, Prince. Soon there will be no Serpent's Head to speak of. I fear that crushing these rebels may address the symptoms of your problem, but not the cause. I hope that your conflict, minor as it may be, is ended swiftly and with minimal damage. I'm glad to hear it. The rule of law must be maintained. It is what separates us from the beasts. I'm going to go with that one. It was either that or the middle one. Well said. There's no greater purpose, no greater glory than in defending that order. It is my duty and honor to put my life on the line for my kingdom, and soon my greater protectorate. My campaigns against the Serpent's Head have sharpened me, Rowan, honed my mettle. It sounds strange to say it, but I'm glad that I was born into a nation with battles to fight. It is why I have strength of a high king. I'd like to ask your opinion of the others. Thorn. I was a bit put off by her temperament at first, but she seems to have her wits about her, really, just not much of a talker. What about Borum? Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure if we quite need another drunk for a High King, but he's pleasant enough. Elsinore. That's a good question, really. I'm still trying to puzzle out whether that naive idealism of hers is an act or not.
Until we speak.
No, that's not what I wanted. I
Come
wanted,
again.
given a particular proposal, I believe it is time for Borum to go. Can I count on you? Are we count me in.
Excellent.
And excuse
Until we
myself.
speak next. Hey,
Okay. Remind me how this works. There's a vote, and one candidate must be chosen for elimination. Preceding each day's vote, I advise you speak freely with your peers, make plans, form connections. Once you've done so to your heart's content, come to me and signal your preparedness for the vote. When only 2 pretenders remain, it falls to those who have been eliminated, the inner circle, to choose a winner between them. Each finalist shall have one final chance to make their case to the inner circle. When this is done, the inner circle shall cast their ballots of support, and a new ruler shall be chosen. Oh, the XP cap increased. Yeah. You got it so quick. That's crazy. Like 4 messages, and you just, boom, you have it.
farewell, Prince.
Okay.
At your service.
I'm ready. Tell me about... Never mind.
As you
I'm ready to
wish.
proceed to the voting phase. Are you certain you've concluded your business for the day? Yes, I'm
Very
ready.
well.
To the council chambers, then. One of you, chosen by the votes of your peers, must pass from contention. On the parchment before you, write down the name of the pretender you have selected for elimination. You may do so now. This is interesting. I think then I agreed with multiple people to count out Adaro. The votes have been written. You may now reveal your parchments. Thorn, Borum, Adaro, Rowan, Adaro, Liar. A decision has been reached. Adaro, you have been eliminated. Please take your seat on the inner circle. This is confusing. Why does Mercanvale not profess a state religion? Because we're not complete morons. Whatever invisible father, mother, or ancestor a person chooses to whisper their wishes to, they have every right. Fair enough. Not a rich nation, and gods prey harshest upon the poor. Hope, goodwill, simple credulity. The agnostic state is our way of protecting the small folk from just one more market square scam. Nobody needs protecting from beliefs they choose from themselves. Permitting others to practice what you so disdain is an unusually broad-minded trait in a ruler. I'll let a child play in the woods all he wants, but I mean to clear any hives first. You the pious sort. I revere my ancestors. If any particular proposal, I'm all ears. I'm voting Borum. Count me in. Bit of a fool. What about Elsinore? She's all right. Okay, so she wants to vote out Borum. So I need to see if I can... I need some wolves that are good enough to take home. And then excuse myself. Okay.
Something on your mind, pal?
I've heard that the lifeblood has become polluted of late. Whoa there, pal. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. It may be true that there's more offal in our grand river than there once was, but what'd you expect? That's the price of industry of a thriving kingdom. Never fear, the lifeblood can take it. She flows as strong and serene as ever. Come Harvestmas, there's still no more beautiful place in all Undersky than its lantern-decked banks. I can assure you of that. The sneer in your voice is all too familiar. You blasted lot, you think you can hear the river crying out in anguish. Well, long years, I can hardly make out anything over the din of workshops, factories, the hustle and bustle of a kingdom that thrives without your approval. What would you have me do, eh? Cripple livelihoods for a few bloody fish? Perhaps you can find a happy medium, limit the amount of runoff. Ugh. Look, pal, how about I set my own policies and you set yours? Anyways, I take no pleasure in so moderating the debauched legends that have washed down the river to your moors, but things are how they are. Any particular proposal, I'm all ears. I'm thinking Thorn. That work for you. Sorry, that doesn't work for me. Shame. excuse myself.
Oh, Rowan.
How does the day find you, dear friend? Your mother's largesse is spoken of, even in Windy Moor. I'm glad to hear it. I shall pass the news along to her. Yes, as first light, she really sees all citizens of Glimmergreen as her children. And all children, well-behaved or not, deserve to have food, medicine, and a roof over their heads. With a temple of the Good Mother in every town and city, as there soon will be, we shall be able to offer shelter to any who ask for it, and the greatest alms of all, the love of the Mother above. By her grace and the love of our subjects, my family is blessed with far more wealth and property than we could ever truly need. The Mother tests the fortunate most of all, you know. It is our sacred duty to give and to ask for naught in return. I agree completely. It makes no sense for some to starve while others have gilded chamber pots. Truly, truly, it warms my heart to think that I shall have an advisor so like-minded as you. As I said, I will pass on your regards to my revered mother. One day, I hope, I shall even surpass her in generosity. So I'm assuming that this has something to do with, like, gotta get everybody to like you, and then when you eliminate them, or when they get eliminated, they'll be on the inner circle, and then they vote for which of the two is last.
Farewell.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Thank you.
Blessings upon you.
I'd like to hear your opinion. Thorn, I do believe we're getting along. It's nice to have another woman's perspective here, even if it is largely conveyed through grunts and grimaces. And then Borum, favorable, I should say. I think he's a bit of an acquired taste, but there's a practical wit about him that I've warmed to. Let's talk about something else. If you have a particular proposal, I shall continue to reflect, but for the moment, I have resolved to cast my vote against Thorn. I have someone else in mind. Borum. Yes, I can do that. Mother, forgive me. Okay. Let's talk about something else. Okay, I see. I thought it was like we're voting for the person, but we're actually voting against the person. I see. Okay.
May she watch over you.
Excuse me. Okay, so these two are voting against Borum. If they're correct. Okay. I'm ready to proceed to the voting phase. Are you certain that you've concluded your business for the day? Yes, I'm ready.
Well.
Write down the name of the pretender you have selected for elimination. You may do so now. Borum. 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 Rowan. He does not like me. A decision has been reached. Borum, you have been eliminated. Please take your seat on the inner circle. I'm just going to watch chat. I'm listening to the amazing music and Silk Song. Honestly, fair. Felt.
Hey, Rowan.
Hey, Rowan. I grew up on stories of the Wardens of Merkinvale. So did I. My father was one. If you know the stories, you know the old king disbanded them. Said they were corrupt, overlarge. My dad disagreed. Now the old king's sunk and the blight is growing. We need the wardens now more than ever. If the stories of their prowess are true, I look forward to the warden's reinstatement. Me too. I pinned the whole holly leaf brooch on my father's cloak when we laid him down. He died a warden, if not in name. I'll believe in the wardens until I die. I'd like to ask your opinion on Elsinore. She'd make a good high queen. Easy on the eyes, too. If you have any particular proposal, I'm all ears. I'm voting Elsinore. Sorry, that doesn't work for me. Excuse myself.
Oh, Rowan.
How does the day find you, dear friend? Do you have any doubts about all this good mother business? What funny questions you ask. The mother's way is all I have known. From the moment I was brought into this world, I was christened as the future leader of an entire faith. Oh, so she's like the leader of this good mother religion. She's hot. The Thorn? You just want someone to step on you. That's what I'm hearing. Ah. Educated in every teaching, drilled into every prayer, taught to show the proper grace with every word and gesture. I dare not sound ungrateful for being raised as a princess, and more than a princess, while good folk starve. Nevertheless, the pressures of my life and my station have not been inconsiderable, and consequently leaves little room to accommodate doubt. Due to our future stations, Rowan, we must be candid with each other, so I shall indeed be candid. I am, despite my mother's best efforts, only mortal. I have my moments of weakness, and in these moments I may waver. Faith may well be easier when taken for granted, held in the heart without interrogation. I must practice and perform it at the highest level and on the most public stage. It takes its toll on me, but I am no martyr. I am wealthy beyond measure in spirit and station, and in wealth as well. Every one of us, humble or noble, has some belief at the core of their being. Without that faith, everything they take to be true crumbles. I've been forthright with you, Rowan, so now in turn I ask you simply, what do you believe in? Oh... I believe that all people deserve kindness. I believe in good. A fine response and a heartening one. If you allow yourself to be guided by that belief with the power you are soon to assume, I feel certain that you will do no ill. I so admire your directness, Rowan, in asking these most interesting questions. Not often do I share such candor in my home court. Your opinion of Thorn. I've become quite charmed by her, really, though we certainly have our differences when it comes to disposition. I rather adore her directness. I find it refreshing. If you have a particular proposal, I'm all ears. Thorn, count me in.
Wonderful.
And then excuse
May she
myself.
watch over you.
And
At your
then-
service.
Ready to proceed to the voting phase. Certain that you've concluded. Yes, I'm
Very
ready.
well.
And then I vote Thorn out. The decision has been reached. Thorn, you've been eliminated. Please take your seat on the inner circle. And with that, only 2 contenders remain. The inner circle shall now retire to deliberate. Elsinore, Rowan, you may excuse yourselves. For tonight, I advise you to rest, clear your heads, gather your thoughts. You shall each have one final chance to make your case come the morrow. This is interesting.
I'm
What?
glad to be here
Being
with you.
mean. I made a dad joke. What dad joke did you make that they would think you being mean? Rowan, I'm truly glad to be standing here beside you at the end of all this. If it is the mother's will that you are chosen tomorrow, it will hearten me to know that a decent man will be High King. Come, pray with me. Let us seek the peace of our respective spirits. I shall offer my words to the good mother, of course, but you may direct yours anywhere you wish. All prayers are heard the same, I like to think. Mother above, Rowan and I await your judgment here on the precipice of destiny. I ask that whichever you choose in your wisdom, that you bestow the qualities to make a worthy queen or king. Grant us the gentleness to heal the petty enmities of this conclave and come together as servants of the same crown, if not always the same mind. Grant us the courage and conviction to conquer all the battles that lie ahead, to overcome our foes that cannot be slain by sword or bought with simple coin. Grant us, I ask, the vision to always recall who we truly serve, the people of all Undersky, and let no borders or private interests divide us. In your name, good mother, I beg you, bless your queen or king, and those who shall serve loyally for all your children. In her name. Thank you for joining me, Rowan. It has been good to share this moment of peace.
Rowan.
I retire. May the morning greet us as peers this once more. Interesting. I said hi, tired. But that's something I would say, so I can't even really get mad on behalf of you. Time passes, morning breaks. Princess Elsinore, Prince Rowan, the inner circle shall hear you one at a time. Come with me,
Goodbye for
Elsinore.
now.
Oh dear, I think I might vomit. Coming, coming. You are left alone while your 3 eliminated peers speak with Elsinore. Pacing restlessly, you feel sure that your pounding of your heart must be audible even from Windy Moor. After what seems like an eternity passes, it is your turn at last, and you step out to the balcony where the Elder and inner circle await. Speak now amongst yourselves, Rowan. When you feel that you have made your case as well as you can, come to me and we shall proceed.
Look at you.
Standing here all contrite-like. No, lad, I haven't forgotten that you got me good and gone, but that's the name of the game, ain't it? I'll freely admit I more or less made up my mind at this point, but I'll throw you a question anyways. Looking at the 2 of you come begging for forgiveness now that you need something from the 3 of us again, it has me wondering how you'll treat your opponents when they really have naught to offer, you know? If you trip and fall onto the throne, how do you reckon you'll react towards those who disagree, oppose, defy you, when you have nothing at all to gain from humoring them? Asked and answered, unifying Undersky will take strength, not pliability. I disagree that I'll have nothing to gain from dissenters. Our differences make us whole. Treason is treason, and everything else is opinion. I'll be no tyrant. Aye, good enough. I had a feeling you'd say that, friend. Nothing left to do but the doing. Shove off now. I have thinking faces to pull. Yeah, you voted me out. Big deal. We're all adults here. Just one thing. This should be the last conclave. If you're made High King, get rid of it. It's outdated, archaic, nothing but bad blood. It's certainly old-fashioned, but it's the most equitable option we have, at least for now. I wouldn't worry about it. I plan for my line to remain unbroken, or I agree it's a ridiculous charade. What? Why? Why are they giving me... Why do I need a hug? What? What are you guys... What are you guys doing over here? What is this? What is this? It's fine. Either want to do, it's certainly old-fashioned, but it's the most equitable option we have, at least for now, or I agree it's a ridiculous charade. I want her to vote for me. Glad to hear it. Good luck, then. You always look so nervous. This time, for once, it is well-deserved. The gall to write my name, and now come looking for what? Assurances of no hard feelings? I have little to share save disappointment and irritation. I admit to being a bad sport. I confess it freely. I would have made a High King the likes of which Undersky has never seen. I am a warrior, a hero, leader of campaigns. My blood pure, noble, worthy of starting a new royal line. When I saw the four of you arrayed against me, my certainty swelled. Yet things have taken a different turn. Very well, so be it. I shall accept the results of this conclave. Let it not be said that I lack honor. I ask you now, Rowan, are you a man of honor? Can I count on you to heed my counsel, uphold the interests of Evening Star, and rule with the alacrity that I might have? Of course, your talent and experience will be a boon. Honeyed words, I see that you already fancy yourself quite the politician after just 4 days. Perhaps this conversation has been our last as equals. Perhaps not. Fate will decide, but first must I. Farewell, Rowan, Prince of Windymore. Okay, yeah, I'm ready to proceed. Elsinore steps out to join you, shivering slightly in the chill morning air. The atmosphere is taut with anticipation as the two of you stand by side, awaiting judgment. Counselors, it is time to cast your final votes. Elsinore or Rowan, who shall wear the ironwood crown? Take a moment, reflect once more, and write down the candidate you have chosen to support. Very good, and now reveal. Elsinore, Rowan, Prince of Windymore no more. Windymore no more. Shall wear the ironwood crown. Long live the High King, as he said. Oh, that's interesting. Hey guys, we won. I think. And so it came to pass that Rowan, Prince of Windymore, became High King of all Undersky. Through friendly words and cunning deeds, the little-known prince of an unimpressive kingdom had earned the ironwood crown, and at a time when the kingdoms were more in need of prudent leadership than ever before. But although the conclave was over, the wounds it had opened would persist. Split between those who had supported Rowan in the conclave and those who had opposed him, a sour mood prevailed in the new High King's inner circle. Despite the elders' best efforts at reconciliation, affairs of state often devolved into nastiness, with one aggrieved party or another storming out of the council chambers in a fuss. Seldom could common ground be reached on any issue of import. Shaking their heads at dismay at the inability of this young generation to achieve anything beyond useless squabbling, we didn't get a good ending. Leaving no record of the fateful proceedings that had happened there over 4 snow-swept winter days. Oh, Castle Ironwood crumbled into ruin. Okay. A land's destiny is shaped by all, but sometimes the future hangs on the will of just a few. It leaves one to wonder, how might things have been different had we only we known where our choices would lead? So, would it play differently if... Would it play differently at all? Is there... So there's, like... no... achievements for this game. Which is... I wonder if there's different endings. Because... that was not exactly my favorite ending. But, like, also... Commander... They're different endings, is my question. It was a very cute game. I'll give you that, but like... I don't particularly care for the ending. Okay, 6+ endings based on your cunning and conduct in the Crucible of the Conclave. Multiple difficulties to find that perfect balance between strategy and story. I go to options. Difficulties. Oh. Oh. Lightly assisted, the pretenders tend to think a bit more highly of Rowan, still challenging and a good... So we played with Nebulous, where it could be anything. Recommended setting over multiple attempts. Hindered, the pretenders are less forgiving of Rowan, and you're more likely to start as an outsider. An extra challenge for the strategically minded. Okay, so we got what we wanted out of Nebulous, but did we get a good ending? I don't think we got a good ending, guys. I kind of wish that there was more about this game out there. Definitely, I think it requires a bit more. We got the ending that we were looking for, but we also didn't get the ending we were looking for. But that'll be it for Heir Apparent, just because I don't intend to spend another 45 minutes on this game to try to get another ending. But if you think that you are a bit of a politico of some kind, political intrigue, you can get this game for yourself, and you can explore all the different dialogue and stories behind all of these characters and see where it takes you. And there's different, you know, different difficulties that I probably could have actually played with a better difficulty, but I played with the... I haven't been giving ratings in a while. I am a little disappointed with how this game turned out. I definitely enjoyed the art style that I was given, and maybe if I got to, like, play a little bit more, but it was just a little weird how... I don't know. It's just, I think that if at the end there had been, like, an art of the rabbit or whoever ends up getting the High King or High Queen point as, like, a crown or something, that would be really cool. But maybe there needs to be, like, some sort of... You gotta convince other people to vote someone out without you voting them out. And you have to, like, figure out who's gonna vote who, and you've gotta vote for someone that wasn't going to get voted anyways, but still getting someone out that's not you or something. I'm not sure. But it was fun. If I were to rate it, it'd be like an 8 out of 10. I don't have any funny, weird things like 8 out of 10 rabbits, I guess. I don't know. I did really enjoy the art style, though. And having... furries, because we all know how much Zine loves that, and, you know, I enjoy it, too. Anyway, that was fun. I'm really excited for the last game that we have, which is called Heart Fragment. And this is going to be more like your classical visual novel. Yes, I specifically picked that out for you. If you want to go and play it for yourself and see what other endings you can get and see who you can get on the throne, etc., etc., it's called Heir Apparent, H-A-R-E Apparent. It is completely free on Steam, and that goes out not just to Zine, but to pretty much anybody who wants to play it. Hello. Can I make you... I can. Is it capturing, is the question. I don't think it's capturing, guys. You are very welcome, Zine. I enjoyed it. And even if it didn't turn out exactly how I wanted it to, it's a very fun concept. And I would love to see if they would put more time into it. I would, but I only have Xbox. That is sad, but that's okay. You can explore these games with me. Ha! There. Can I? Okay. Capture a specific window? This one. Yeah! Alright. This is Heart Fragment. And I remember nothing about how this game goes. I love picking these, like, several weeks in advance. And then going, hey, these are the games that I'm gonna play. I picked them out for some reason. Guess we gotta find out. But this is another visual novel. I'm assuming you play as this character. And then you're... Maybe it's a dating sim? I'm not sure. We're gonna find out! Okay, this game contains potentially triggering or eye-straining screen effects. Would you like to turn these off? No, I think we'll be fine. Receive notifications when an affection level or personality factor is changed. Yes, please. I am a cheater. Just kidding. View tutorials when new gameplay mechanics are introduced. Yes. I think that would probably be good.
Somewhere in this world, a world filled with tragedy.
There's words.
Pain filled with people whose hearts have fragmented over time as they experience misfortune. Somewhere in this world, a happy ending must await, right? If such an ending doesn't await us at some point along the road, what was the point of traveling it in the first place? But maybe is a happy ending really just an end point in your life? Maybe it's an ongoing journey. Maybe people shouldn't seek one ultimate happy ending, but multiple happy endings along the way.
I like this.
Or maybe that's stupid. I don't really know. But I believe tragedy can't be the only option. I want to believe that at least. Good luck finding it. That happy ending we all hope for.
What was that? Oh, I got an achievement. For watching the intro, guys. Welcome to Heart Fragment. Okay. Hello. Ooh, pretty. Please be aware. One of my friends playing Wuthering Waves. Mild horror-based themes are present in this game. If you are sensitive to sudden noises, unnerving images, or content that deals with serious subject matter, please proceed with caution. Here's your warning now, everybody. This game is intended for players ages 12 plus. Okay, so we should still be good to stream it for YouTube because YouTube should still be 13 plus, and I have this marked as not for children. So we will see. Before we get started.
Is there something you want to say?
Is there something you want to say?
I can choose if I'm playing a man or a woman. Oh my gosh. You can have...
Is there something you want to say?
Is there something you want to say?
You can pick
Is there something you want to say?
a feminine voice but look masculine. Or you can have a masculine and look... And there's a different art style. Oh, that's cute! Guys! We can pick pronouns. Look, there's pronouns.
Is there something you want to say?
That's pronouns. Look at that. You can pick they, them. That's so fun. Okay, what is the masculine? Oh, I like that. Okay, we're going to stick with art style A.
Is there something you want to say?
I'm going to pick the masculine just because I'm a dude. But if you guys want to play this yourself and play it as any other combination here, that is a choice. I'm gonna pick a name. Should we just leave the... Should we put in a different name, or should we leave the name that it's given? That's not your name. Do I have to put in my name? I usually prefer to just leave it as whatever they give, but Do I put in Azrael or do I leave it as the name that they give you? As my chicken is cold. It says your name. Okay, fine. Just because it'll... Okay. I'm sure that'll create some real funny stories, guys. Okay. Then let us begin, Azrael. I don't like that. I don't like being addressed. Oh, gosh. This is like giving Mystic Messenger vibes. Shout out if you know that game.
Lana, read me a story.
Oh my gosh, it's all voiced.
All right. What story did you want to hear this time?
Little Red Riding Hood.
Is this me? It's all voiced.
That one again? Are you sure?
You don't have to listen to me the whole time. Yay!
Please.
I'm assuming this is me based off of the art
You
style.
sure do love Little Red, don't you? Is she your favorite?
Yeah.
Doesn't the wolf scare you?
Nuh-uh. I'm scarier than him. Rawr.
This is fun. Such an imagination. Okay, so... I'm still the narrator. Haha. Didn't get rid of me that yet. That easily.
You got me.
Oh. So that you're a brave little boy, aren't you?
Come up onto my lap. I'll read the book for you.
Okay, not all the lines are.
Yay! Thank you, Lana. Lana, when is Mom coming home?
Oh no. There's a missing mother.
Oh, it is about time for her to get back, isn't it?
No, okay, maybe not. I was terrified for a second.
Don't worry. I'm sure she'll be home soon.
Watch, she doesn't come home. I called it. I called it. I called it. I played too many of these. Okay. That's great. This is how we're starting the game. Yay!
Mom, no!
Oh gosh, it's our mother. Oh, that's lovely. Okay.
Again.
You get nightmares. We're having nightmares. I'm having nightmares. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Another dream. It's always the same. You didn't witness the death firsthand, but the images that flash through your head at night are so vivid, as though you had been there. Guys, why do we look kinda what? Kinda what, Zine? Are you gonna say what I was thinking before I got the chance to say anything? Is it kinda good or kinda bad? Is it kinda hot or kinda ugly? You look ill. We just woke up from a nightmare. Excuse you. Kinda hot, yeah. Okay, that's exactly what I was thinking. It seemed like it didn't matter how many times the dream occurred, you'd always wake up in a cold sweat, frightened and shaking.
Looks like I kicked off all my covers in my sleep again, too.
Oh, the voice is good, too. Why did we name this after me? Should have kept the regular name. Now it's weird. Calling myself hot over here. It's... It's our character. It's like the meme with Bugs Bunny doing the our. But it's like, it's our character. You could restart. No. Too late. This is how we are. You have that ability. I'm well aware that I have that ability, but this is funnier. You can never fall asleep without them. It's as though they're your protection, and without them wrapped around your body, you feel defenseless. But you always wake up only half covered, with no blankets on the bed at all.
How long has it been now? 10 years, huh?
Still having nightmares after 10 years. Dude, did you go to therapy?
10 years since her death.
I mean, you were a child, and it is your mother. I'm just saying. 10 years. Oh, hello, father. I don't know. Do you guys see that when it pops up? I get, like... Do you guys see the little notifications in the corner when it tells me if someone's playing or not? I gotta look. Does he have room in the bed? Okay, no, you're not getting... I gotta notice that my dad's playing... What did it say my dad was playing again? 1 second. Friends list. Horizon Forbidden West. What is... Oh. This is the game with... What's her name? Alloy? This is... the complete edition. This is the game that... What? Okay, adding that to my wish list. This game only supports Japanese voice for customers in Japan. Oh, so you can't have the Japanese voice for the game unless you play in Japan. Is that what it's telling you? What? Okay, but wait, if this isn't the one that I had on my wish list... What? Yep, okay. I've seen that notification like 5 million times. Someone's playing rounds. I wonder who. I wonder who that could be. Who? Okay, the developer, right, is who would have released... Is this really something I should be worrying about right now? This is the remastered one, is the one that I have on my... No? Do I just have the regular one on my wish list then? No, Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. And then my dad is playing... What's the one he's playing now? Forbidden West? Is this, like, the sequel? There's a sequel to this game? Has it already been out that long? I'm sorry. Anyway, back to what we were doing. Oh, my chat broke again. And I've got this guy in the middle of my screen. Okay. Steam doesn't show on stream. He is so fine. Oh my gosh. Okay. All messages. There we go. If only you could just forget it already, but the nightmares won't let you. They force you to continue grieving. Your eyes wander over to the phone next to your pillow. Ugh, gotta hurry. Hello? Oh, thanks. My food is gonna be cold by the time I get to it. I know, I'm just sad. Time to get up and start another day. Who are you?
You're getting lazy, boy.
You'd think after all these years you'd at least be used to your father's presence, but you still can't stand him. Oh. Mother died. We don't like our dad. This is great. Off to a good start. His face is the last thing I want to see after waking up from a nightmare. It's like a little hair thing. A little pin in his dude's hair. Chat's kind of covering him. Do I need to move? No. You can still see him through chat. It's fine. Sometimes you wonder why he even bothered to take you in after your mom's death. He's the one that left in the first place. Oh, shoot. The most likely theory you've decided is guilt. He'd feel guilty if he left his child alone and adopted you to feel like he's accomplished something. It's almost funny. All he's accomplished is a strained relationship. Speak my mind or be polite. Speak my mind. Your inner psyche is made up of various traits that will affect your dialogue and endings as you progress in the story. The combination of your ego, curiosity, trust, and creativity will help form who you are.
Leave me alone.
Confidence
I'm
boost.
exhausted enough without hearing your criticism first thing in the morning.
Watch that tongue, boy.
Your venomous attitude towards your father has become a habit. In fact, this is such a routine at this point that any act of kindness toward him would probably be met with confusion. Annoying jerk doesn't deserve a polite reply. He's a good actor and sure does pull off the concerned father face well when he wants to, but I know better. In the end, it's just that. An act. You can feel his eyes following your movements while you get ready for school. It isn't a piercing gaze by any means. More like he's trying to figure out what it's to say to you. I wish he'd just speak up instead of staring at me like that. Sitting there like a statue just makes him look even more like a fool. But he truly is just a damn fool, isn't he? You ignore your father the entire way out of the house, feeling his gaze continue to follow along behind you. Okay, that's lovely. Even though you slept in, you're not exactly in a rush to get to class. Only a few more months left until I graduate, but it still feels like too much time. Okay, so this is like, maybe we're 18. 17 or 18. The only real good thing about your final year in high school has been your history teacher. You hoped to end up in her class, and you were thrilled when you did. She has a way of making boring topics seem interesting and goes out of her way to make bonus assignments for a boost to your grade. Topics are usually unrelated to the important events in history and instead let students explore more niche interests. Sandwood High. Oh, hello. When you arrive at school, you begin the search for your best friend. Ah, she's talking to that guy again. They must be spending a lot of time together. Recently. Ooh. She looks sort of busy. Talk to her anyway.
So, Shannon, we've been talking for a while now, and...
Shannon, good morning.
Asriel. Shannon immediately turns her attention away from the boy she's been talking to and faces you instead, rushing up to give you a quick hug.
How are you?
Oops. I think we just cock-blocked this man. Must suck.
Same as always.
Always giving me the same old answer day after day. But hey, did you get the link I sent you?
You mean the one to that social media site you're addicted to?
Yep. Did you sign up yet?
Nah, I'm not really interested.
Oh, come on. At least think about it before you decide. I'll show it to you when you visit this weekend.
Fine, fine.
You don't really have any interest in joining the website, but you'll agree at least to make Shannon smile.
Shannon, I kind of had something to talk to you about before we were interrupted.
Man, must suck.
Whoops. Sorry, Dusty. Got distracted. Gotta finish this out. We'll talk later, okay?
Sure. See you later.
Must suck, man. School passes by, same and boring as ever. The only highlights are homework for math and science, and a new art assignment to draw a sketch of someone close to you to turn in by next Tuesday. Finally, last class of the day arrives. History. Today's the new bonus assignment, right? I hope it'll be an interesting topic. While bonus assignments are always optional, almost everyone does a few of them to get that boost to their grade. Hi. You look like you're in a good mood? You betcha I am. I'm... Miss LaFay. I think you already know what I'm about to say. Sorry. Shannon rushes back to her desk. There seems to be an unspoken rule that says you and Shannon can't be seated next to each other. You can thank Shannon for that after pissing off every teacher and student in the whole school with her chattering. That's sad. But while Shannon's desk is across the room from yours, it doesn't stop her from glancing over at you every once in a while and grinning every time she manages to make eye contact. Alright, everyone. Time for the new bonus assignment. This is a fun one, and a rather interesting one, too. This week's theme is family history. That's right, your assignment is to write about your own family's past. Same minimum length as always. I encourage you to look at as far back into your history as you can to get the most out of your assignment. Oh, that sucks. That is a terrible topic. You feel all the previous eagerness you had draining from your body at once. That's a difficult one. Your family consists of two people. Your father, who you hate, and your mother, who died. You know next to nothing about your family's past. You never met your grandparents. In fact, you hadn't even met your father until your mother's funeral. Azrael? Ah, Shannon. Sorry, I guess I kind of zoned out. I figured that might be the case. She gazes down at you with concern and puts her hand on your shoulder. Are you gonna be alright? Jeez, what was that dummy thinking, giving an assignment like that? Want me to talk to her about it? I'm fine. I don't need to be coddled. Besides, it's optional anyway. Even so, it must have made you sad to think about that, right? I don't want anything to make you feel I'm fine. Let's just leave it at that, alright? Please. If you say so. Shannon has good intentions, but the truth is that talking about this sort of thing out loud tends to make you feel worse. The two of you are long past battling this type of thing out. There was a time when Shannon would insist bottling it up is no good and keep on pushing regardless of your protests. Well, I mean, yeah, bottling it up is no good, and you should talk about your feelings. But hey, who am I? But anyway, don't forget, my house, tomorrow at noon. I won't forget. See you then, Shannon. I've got something really great to tell you. Oh, and? Shannon pauses to rustle around in her bag. Check this out. Coupons? You betcha, to the new smoothie bar opening this Sunday. But that's not the biggest thing. Look at this one. Ooh, strawberry lemonade. Your favorite, right? We gotta go sometime. Strawberry lemonade's good. I like strawberry lemonade. Tomorrow's Saturday, though. Should we hang out on Sunday instead? Sunday won't work. I'll tell you all about it tomorrow. Are you going home right away? I was planning to. Why? No reason. Just thought if you had any places to go, I'd tag along. Wouldn't want you to get lonely, right? Thanks. I'm not gonna get lonely between now and tomorrow at noon, though. Don't worry about me so much. Yeah, I should have expected that. See you tomorrow. Bye. Why do I get the feeling she wasn't just worried about my loneliness back there? You know Shannon well enough to understand the type of person she is. The sort that thrives on social interaction. A typical extrovert. Okay, so we've got an extrovert best friend, and we're an introvert. In comparison, it wasn't that you never spoke to other people at all. You tried sometimes, though mostly when prompted by Shannon. People were always polite, but you never got the impression that they actually wanted to be around you. It was more politeness out of obligation. Would you have even befriended Shannon if she wasn't so pushy? Probably not. Okay, so we don't really care too much about our friendship with Shannon, or it's just not, like, okay. I'm getting vibes, guys. I'm getting some vibes.
Loudly as always. That you, boy?
The volume from the living room turns down a bit after the front door slamming shut alerts him to your presence.
Yeah, it's me.
Your father appreciated that. Your father will remember that. Come in the living room, alright? Do you have to smoke in the house? The smell of a cigarette lingers in the air while he makes motion with his arm for you to come and sit near him. Okay, sit near him. Fine. Thank you, boy. Didn't appreciate your attitude this morning. I know you want to stay mad at me forever, but is this really how things gotta be? I'm trying, you know? Yeah. That aside, though, tell me about your day. How was school? It was fine. Any new projects? Anything interesting? Yeah. I'm not going to be able to escape to my room until this is over with, am I? May as well get it over with. Art and history. I need to draw someone close to me and write about my family history. I'm sure your art assignment will turn out just fine, but... Hey now, family history, huh? You ever been curious about that sort of thing? His eyes actually seem to light up with genuine interest when you bring that topic up, but moments later he shifts his expression as if trying to hide that interest. Not really. I'm sure it's all boring anyway. Ha! Far from boring. Alright, go ahead. Tell me just how interesting we are. Can't do that. Just cut to the chase. Do you have something you want to tell me, or are you just trying to waste my time? I wish I could, boy. Really do wish it, with all my heart. Of course you're gonna go silent now. Typical. You'll have to make something up for your assignment. Seriously? You are so... You clear your mind of any accusations that you like to make, and you speak as calmly as you can manage. It's not easy. Talking to him is never easy. Tell me. Please. You really feeling that curious? Are you trying to make me beg? Come on already. Alright, enough of that face. I don't want you pouting at me. I had planned on keeping this from you for longer, but you're old enough now, I think. You're an adult, after all, so we are 18. I've got a text message. It's not an important text message. It is a very not important text message. Promise me first, though. You gonna keep this a secret? Yeah, sure, whatever. You agree, even if it's only to make him get on with it. I'm going to tell you a bit of a story here, then. It's an interesting one. You might even find it a bit intriguing. He makes it sound like he's about to tell a fairy tale. A fairy tale, huh? Yeah, that is about how it sounds.
A long time ago, there was a lab.
A lab? That's how your family history starts, with a lab?
No one really knows what went on inside that lab. But I do know that when people came out, they weren't the same. Not in appearance. They looked the same. But on the inside, that's where they changed. The lab was experimenting with a chemical in hopes of enhancing human ability.
Are we superhumans? Is that what this is?
Yes, you could call it an attempt to help humans evolve faster. Super speed, super strength, increased mental capacity, telekinesis.
Guys, there's superpowers in this. Please let there be superpowers in this. I want superpowers in this. Please.
It would bring out a power beyond someone's wildest dreams. The lead scientist was desperate for his life's work to be recognized, for his experiment to be a success. And in some ways it was. Those who took part in the experiment's first human trials became unlike anything the world had seen before.
Okay, but we haven't heard anything about him, so that means something happened.
But no success story is without its downfalls, and an unexpected side effect occurred.
Thinking ahead. It's fine. Hello.
They began to lose their humanity. It only happened in short bursts at first, but when it did, together with their newfound powers, they became violently dangerous. And so they were euthanized, killed off.
And the
their
experiment
lives ended as humanely as possible. And the experiment marked a failure.
What?
The risk was too great to continue any further.
Okay, so they're all dead. So what's the point of this story? Oh, hello.
But one man, the lead scientist of the project, didn't want to just quit. Still desperate for his project to be a success, for his life's work to not go unnoticed, he created one last attempt at the drug, hoping to remove the side effects. Then he injected the drug into himself.
What?
It was too late, though. The drug was considered dangerous already, and the scientist, despite showing none of the horrific side effects, went into hiding with his wife after
It's the father of the scientist.
that he'd never convince anyone he wouldn't turn violent as well.
Is the father?
The man was never found.
No.
And with complete silence from him, perhaps proving that he had kept his sanity, eventually the search was called off. The failed experiment was called to a close and buried.
So what does that have to do with us? You being serious right now? What's with the dramatic story all of a sudden? You can't be serious. Put your belief aside for a moment. Humor your old man. What did you think? I guess it was kind of interesting. Though I have to admit, I have no idea you were such a conspiracy theorist. Ha, no conspiracy going on. Just an old man telling an old story. You're being even more insufferable than usual. One moment we're talking about a family history assignment, and then what? You're narrating a scary story for me? You lost the chance to tuck me into bed with a fairy tale a long time ago, Dad. You know that. That's... Oop. He's got a phone call. Oh, crap. I gotta take this. Seriously? At a time like this? How can he do that? Blabber on incoherently about cryptic crap and then rush off as if he's a victim in an interrogation room? If he's going to try to make me pry for it, I won't give in to whatever game he's playing. You drive me insane. Those words are mumbled in a soft, barely audible tone. He might have been able to hear them from the next room, or he might not. You don't care either way. Not a good relationship with her dad. Okay. It's not like it's the worst thing you ever said to him, after all. Oh, there's been worse. Hey guys, if you didn't forget what game we're playing, here it is again. Family history. Blank sheet of paper where you should be writing notes seems to be taunting you by showing off how little you truly know. Ah, this is stupid. It's not like I need to do this assignment. In fact, you'd probably have just skipped it entirely if it weren't for your father's bizarre behavior. Your eyes wander away from the piece of paper and over to your laptop. Ugh, why does he have to be so annoying? Are we gonna do searching? Search.ing. What should you search? Your last name? Oh, we're putting our last name. I mean, if we're doing it, we're going the whole way, guys. You type in the name Luann Demons. I'm guessing Luann is the mother. Oh, there's a miracle drug, and there's In Loving Memory. Her obituary. You expected that it would be here, but it still manages to make you feel sick to your stomach. Even so, more than her memorial, it's the other result that catches your eye. New miracle drug? You knew that your mother was working on something important when she was alive. That's why you were often being looked after by your babysitter, Lana. Your mother spent a lot of her day-to-day life at work. Oh gosh, do I read all of this at all? Nope. New miracle drug. Dead to the pile. Laboratory in Sandwood City. That's, I think, where we are. Body of physical disease by eating up the old internal organs and replacing them with stronger, smarter form of tissue. The potentially dangerous process. Human rights activists. Physical disabilities have to live their day-to-day lives facing various forms of ridicule. They're trying to delete disabilities. And then ad blocking. So this is what Mom was working on? The fact that a medication like that is even possible is one thing, but to think your mother was one of the scientists working on it, that would have been a huge discovery. I've never heard about any drug like this. Maybe it wasn't a success. Your mother didn't talk about work very much. It would have been far too advanced for an 8-year-old to understand. A lab experiment gone wrong. Was Dad trying to hint at something related to this, or... You glance at the date this was published. This was written shortly before she died. Oh... Bother. The obituary as well. I may as well navigate back to the obituary, too, while I'm at it. You hesitantly hover your mouse over the obituary. I was so nervous. It's been years. It's not a big deal anymore. Beloved mother, promising scientist, and kind-hearted woman. She's described as someone who loved to smile and to in turn love to make others smile. They're making a donation to a research institute, which aims to create medication for diseases that are currently considered untreatable. In the form of her 8-year-old child, her husband wished to have the child's name omitted from the obituary. Husband. I thought he left. Unidentified truck driver who caused the crash, leading to 1 death and several injuries, is still at large. If you have any information about this person, please contact the Sandwood City Police. A light of hope has been left behind, though, in the form of her 8-year-old child. Her husband wished to have the child's name omitted from the obituary. Why does it refer to your father as her husband? They were separated years ago. You're not sure if they ever had a finalized divorce, but he certainly wasn't present enough in your lives to refer to him in that way. His presence even invades Mom's obituary. This should have been dedicated to her and the people who mattered in her life, not your deadbeat father. But why ask for my name to be omitted? Is that common? Seriously, what goes through that man's head? I'll look up my dad's name next. Man fired from job, and the obituary. So the obituary pops up under his name too. The other result, though, man fired from job, explains his side of the story. Is that about my dad or someone else with the same name? I've never heard anything about a newsworthy job termination from him. Since when is a guy getting fired considered news anyway? Reported the job termination of a local office worker. Not our typical news. We spoke directly with Gray, the man involved, about the events. I'm shocked at what took place. I've been fired from a position I held for many years over false accusations. My boss didn't want to let me go, but was ordered to get rid of me. What's most confusing is that the termination order did not come from any higher-ups in the company either. Instead, some outside influence had a say in the matter. Not even the man himself knows where this order came from. What was the reason for the termination in the first place? The answer is just as cryptic as anything else on this matter. Accessing restricted content through the company's internet connection. It had not been specified what exactly restricted content is in reference to. If I had to guess, I'd say someone powerful must be pulling the figurative strings here. I don't know who or why, but I'm determined to get to the bottom of it. 2035. So this is in the future. Okay, so he's fired for accessing restricted content, but no one actually knows what it was. Sounds like he wasn't just accessing adult content or something like that. What kind of content would be restricted enough for someone outside of the company to order his job termination? Weird. This is just too weird. Mom was working on a cure-all miracle drug, and my father was fired over accessing some sort of restricted files? They seem like completely unrelated events, but I feel like there's a connection between them, somehow. I have been... Oh, a friend request. Yay! I accepted the friend request. Is my chat freaking out again? Nope. Okay. I still have the same stuff. You might have to suck it up and ask your father for more info tomorrow. I don't wanna... Ooh. Hello? Oh. Red Riding Hood? Once upon a time, there was a boy. What? This boy was given a red hood by his grandmother. He wore the hood at all times, so much that everybody started to call him Little Red Riding Hood. What? I will be sure to take care, said Little Red Riding Hood, after promising not to talk to strangers, nor to stray from the path. Okay, so we just saw a person that we'll probably meet the next day. When you awaken, it's still dark. The words spoken are quiet, just loud enough for them to wake you from an odd dream.
You awake?
What?
Come on, wake up. This is important.
Who are you in my room? You pull the covers up over you.
Dad? Not so loud, you'll wake Gray.
Gray?
My name's Kay. I'm sorry if I frightened you.
You didn't frighten me.
You try not to let your voice quake. Showing fear to a malicious stranger would just give them all the more reason to continue, right?
All right, if you say so.
Gray and Kay.
Sorry about that. I promise I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to warn you, actually.
Feel your heart beating in your chest and look over towards the sound of the voice. Is it the Red Riding Hood guy? No, there at the window. You can just barely make out the outline of someone in the moonlight.
Warn me about what?
You're in danger. Really big danger. I promise you. If you tell anyone about the things you learned today, things will go terribly wrong.
Does it mean the news articles I read earlier? Or that story Dad told me? What is happening?
His name is Jasper.
Okay, this guy named Jasper is after us. This guy named Kay is coming to look for us. I'm looking up a game I was sent a recommendation of. I think I've heard of this game. Yeah, I have heard of this game. People really liked it. It's a fire lookout in Wyoming. Okay, I think you can get it on Nintendo, but... I think I would love to play this game. I just gotta figure out how I would play it. If I play it for stream or not. Have I seen it before? I've heard of it. I've never watched anyone play it. But But I will look into it and see. Anyway.
After me?
Please be careful. One wrong move and things will go terribly, horribly wrong.
That they missed a word. It's a really cool single player game. Cool. I will look at it. I don't know if I can play it on the computer. But if I can, I might even stream it. I don't know. We'll see. The voice repeats their warning as if to emphasize it.
Are you still up?
Your father's voice suddenly calls out from the hall. The mysterious voice drops further into whisper, now the bare minimum. You can hardly hear it.
I have to go now. Take care of yourself, okay?
I don't know who this man is. I don't know what he looks like. Does cost $20. I can save up, it's fine. I'll put it on my list. See if I can get it up for sale or something. I don't know what this man looks like. I do not know who he is. But the sound of his voice. That's all I'm going to say. Moving on.
Be careful.
I just like mystery, apparently. You glance out your window just in time to see a shadow running off. And you're left alone, confused by the strange words spoken to you. Saturday! Yay! Okay, so we just wake up. We wake feeling dazed and confused. The conversation with the mysterious figure that happened last night is clear at the forefront of your mind. I don't even remember falling asleep after that. I should probably tell my dad before I even think about meeting up with Shannon. Boy, come here. Ugh. Despite your conviction to tell him the truth, you still find yourself wincing at his voice. Just like last time, your father motions for you to sit near him.
You know, avoiding me won't help a damn thing.
Like I care.
Oop. A few more later? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I don't mind taking recommendations. I enjoy video games. End of story. Yeah. I'll look at that one later too. I get very distracted by notifications on my phone. My bad. Anyway, and I have to get up so I'll be done with streaming at 8. And then I have to get up at 4 in the morning. So that'll be fun. Because I make great choices in life. Anyway. Your ice-cold tone brings a frown to your father's face. Fine. Forget it.
Listen, about last night, it wasn't my intention to piss you off. Guess I just find it tough to speak to you and all that.
Sure.
He always claims that he didn't intend to do things when he talks to you. He didn't intend for things to get this bad between us. He didn't intend to make me feel abandoned as a child. He didn't intend to blah, 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 blah. Just shut up, old man. No one cares about all your excuses. But this time, like it or not, you need answers. I, heard a voice outside my window last night. A voice? At your window? His eyes go wide with alarm. What did it say? That I'm in danger? Your father breathes a sigh of relief. Wait, relief? What? Kay. He knows who the voice is with only that much to go off of? What kind of strange people does he spend time with? Who exactly is Kay? Why the hell is he sneaking up to my window in the middle of the night? That damn kid. Looks like he's trying to force the rest of this story out of me. Can you talk like a normal person just this once? Boy, I decided last night that I don't want to keep these secrets from you any longer. What are you talking about? Wanted to say all this for a while, but... Listen, this is a secret, you get it? Your mother truly did want things to just stay as normal as possible. What is he saying? Mom never kept any secrets from me. And things have never been normal. The idea that he thinks things have been normal so far between us is a joke. Does this have to do with whatever he was holding back last night? Humor me for just a bit longer, boy. Let me continue that story I was telling last night. Are you trying to tell me that Mom's drug created mutants? Or that you were fired for researching a restricted human experimentation project? You know about that? Your dumb rambling yesterday made me wonder what the hell was going on, so I looked up your names on search.ing last night.
Oh.
Ooh.
Didn't expect you to do something like that.
Well, I did. So here's your chance to explain things in a way that'll make you look good. Before I find the truth myself.
Oops.
You wouldn't find a damn thing.
And why not? All I had to do was search your name to find all this.
That news article doesn't even scratch the surface, and not a single other source even tried to find an answer.
Huh?
Your eyes lock with his, both of you trying to read the other's intent. That lab, those experiments, that drug to create superhuman abilities, I don't expect that you're going to believe me right away when I tell you. But there were big things going on when your mother was alive and working on her panacea drug. Panacea? Panacea? I'm going to go with Panacea. Your mother was one hell of a special woman. Special enough that you walked out on her the moment she got pregnant? No, it wasn't like that.
I'm surprised that article's still up, to be honest.
Why? Did something go wrong with the project?
I can't tell if he shut up because of the topic we're on or because it has to do with Mom. He's always hated talking about your mother. Probably because he feels some sense of guilt about leaving her. Or maybe just because he hates talking about his faults and wrongdoings. Honestly, me too. I don't like talking. Just kidding. I love talking. I talk way too much. Way too much. Can you please, for once in your life, actually speak to me like a normal father while I eat some of my green beans? Because I'm starting to get hungry. I'm trying to have a discussion with you about Mum. Don't you keep telling me to be more honest with you? Well, I'm doing that now. I'm being honest and asking what the hell is going on. As soon as you start venting, the words just keep spilling out, one after another. You don't even try to yell at him. And yet, surprisingly, your father doesn't seem angry about it. Usually, he'd tell you to watch your tongue and scold you for speaking to him in such a way, but this time he almost looks proud of you. Why are you looking at me like that? No reason. Not any important one, at least. I should have known you wouldn't tell me the truth. Boy, wait. It's only the strange degree of desperation in his voice that stops you from leaving without another word. How stupid do you think I am, Dad? Do you think I'm that gullible that you could feed me some piece of fiction and it would make all the issues between us better? Your father grabs a piece of paper from the table and quickly scribbles something down on it. Take this. What is it? The paper contains something that resembles a map with hastily written directions. Room 205 is circled at the bottom. Come to this address later on. I already have plans with Shannon today. Then come afterwards. Please. Your father's story sounds like a ridiculous work of fiction, and yet... Fine. I'll be there. A new note to self. Without another word, you head out the front door and slam it closed. Oops. Hey! If you didn't forget what game we're playing, it's called Heart Fragment. Knock. It was today we were supposed to meet up, right? You try knocking again. This time the door creaks open and Shannon finally pops her head out.
Huh? What are you doing here so early?
We were supposed to meet up today at noon, right?
Oh crap, I totally slept in. Come in, come in.
She's always such an airhead. Bruh. I mean, the look that he gives is kind of cute. Shannon plops down on her bed and hugs her favorite stuffed animal, a toy that you won for her a few years back at the fair. You have a matching one in your own room at home. Oh, that's cute.
So, I have something I gotta tell you.
What's up?
Okay, so, you know Dustin Blattum, right?
I should have known this would be about a guy.
He asked me out!
She flings herself up and punches the air, brown eyes sparkling and blonde hair flying everywhere.
You invited me over this weekend so you can tell me that. No offense, but you having a new boyfriend isn't exactly big news anymore.
Oops.
No, this one is different! I really like Dustin. Plus, we were friends for a long time. I never want to hurt him.
And you said that about Hunter.
Oops.
Well, if you don't like my taste in boys, you can always just leave. Meanie.
You're such a drama queen.
not. Queen sounds so old. If anything, I'm a drama princess.
Of course. Doesn't take Shannon long before she transitions to the next subject that she's interested in. That's something you can always count on her for. You never need to come up with any conversation topics. And after all the odd things that have happened, it's definitely a welcome change of pace to talk about something normal. But how have you been in the love department, Trying not to roll my eyes. Don't be a bully. I've told you a million times, and I'll tell you a million more. I'm not interested in anyone. Boo, so boring. It's not boring, I'm just not interested. Besides, who needs a girlfriend when I've already got good old Shannon to pester me? I'm not sure if I should take that as a compliment or an insult. Maybe a little of both. Well, I could always introduce you to Allison. Who? Allison, don't tell me you forgot already. I brought her up last week. My friend from gym class. Ring any bells? I'll be honest, I really don't care. Aw, don't you ever just want to live like you're in a fairy tale once in a while? To rescue some adorable damsel in distress, sweep her off her feet, and ride off into the sunset together while she snuggles you from behind? Nope. I know you mean well, but if I ever do get the chance to sweep someone off their feet someday, I don't want it to be something I go out of my way to search for. What do you mean? I'd rather it be when I least expect it, I guess. Cute. See, I knew you had a hidden romantic side somewhere deep down. Hey, nothing about what I just said was romantic. It was. You're so adorable. Anyone you date in the future is going to be so lucky. Or cursed. Hush, they'll be lucky. You know, you still need to let me sign you up for StarX Social. Oh, right. That. Shannon, I'm really not that interested in... Aw, come on. I post selfies there. You totally want to see my cute face on your phone every day, right? I guess that wouldn't be so bad. Well, I suppose that wouldn't be the end of the world, right? You can word it a little more convincing than that, you know. But that's okay. I know you struggle with being honest. You're super cool even when you act all distant. Ah, hush. Fine, I guess I can make an account. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Actually, here, hand me your phone. I'll download it and add myself for you. Blah, alright. Okay, this is funny. I've had a friend like this or two in my life. I get it. Shannon's fingers move swiftly across the touchscreen as she edits your profile. You now have an account on StarX Social. A phone will appear at the bottom right of your text box where you can check notifications for bonus content and CGs. This screen will also show you what levels your inner psyche has reached, display any unlocked personality traits, and provide character bios as you meet new people. Wow. Princess Robin. Public Shannon LaFay. Profiles? Just Shannon. Okay, so there's 6 profiles that we'll find. Trust is kind of in the middle. Curiosity, more in the middle. Ego. Bars containing large amounts of darker colors result in the values listed to the left, while pastel colors result in values listed to the right. So yeah, it's based off of where it sits. So we're just... I'm assuming then we're just constantly bored and there's no creative. Notes. Oh, that's so cute! Look at that! I like that. A collection of notes that expands as more information is learned. Using the navigation to the right, you can select a subject you'd like to learn more about, or that you'd like to refresh your memory on. Okay. Project NMCI. It's the mutations one, and Project Panacea? I forgot what I said that. Yeah, it's a little chibi. No powers. Powers! Yep. Inner psych. Stuff about Shannon LaFay. First met you when she was 9 years old, but didn't start making an effort to befriend you until partway through middle school. You found her annoying at first. She doesn't have a close relationship with her parents. When you visit, they're rarely around, and has remarked to you before that her father is very strict. Not entirely sure what she means by that. And miscellaneous. Yeah, because I picked those last names. Powers, number 1, parents, subject. Number Number one parent's subject. What? She's the daughter of a scientist from Project NMCI and inherited her father's mutation. Guys, I don't think I was supposed to read this yet. Yep, we have Kay, favorite drink, Shannon's favorite cartoon, a fantasy series about a warrior princess, and our fragment. Fragmented Hearts is our favorite band. Wow. Okay. I see. He has a smoking habit. That's great. Then settings. Oh, phone wallpaper. Oh, we can be... Oh, these are all very... hello. Okay, I think I like this one most. And these are all graphics. There you go. Look at this pic I chose for you. Ooh, you're so cute. Bruh. Cute, right? Yeah. Thanks, Shannon. Time always flies by when you're with her. I guess I should head out now. Already? But it's not even getting dark yet. My dad wanted me to meet up with him somewhere. What? For real? Guess that does sound pretty weird, huh? He has some explaining he wants to do. About the history assignment? God, I'm still so upset about that. You're trying to act normal, but I can totally tell something is bothering you today. What gave it away? You're acting too normal. You're always pretty quiet, but today it's like you're trying to make conversation more than usual to hide that something is bugging you. I'll be okay. If my father can explain things somehow, then I guess it'll have been worth it, right? If you say so. I'm worried about you. I hate seeing you all sad and mopey. Quit worrying so much, dummy. Shannon waves goodbye, but as you get up to leave, the question enters your mind. She'd have no idea what I'd mean if I mentioned my dad's story, would she? Would it be worth asking about? Don't ask her, because we're not supposed to talk about it. No, I shouldn't. She'll think I'm crazy, or... I just can't. Don't forget to check your feed, okay? I won't. Phone, the phone is, like, right next to my head in the stream. It's kind of got, like, a cute little design. There's, like, some roses, below it that you can't quite see. And, like, when I hover over it. So this place. Looks like it was an abandoned building at some point, but it's getting run down now. Is it abandoned? I guess if someone needs a secret hideout or something, this is the right place to do it. There's so many rooms that it's practically a maze. I think this is it? After finding the right one, you jiggle the door a few times. Nothing. You jiggle it again. Whoa! You gasp in surprise as the stuck doorknob suddenly gives way and sends you flying into the small room, bumping into someone without warning along the way. Sorry. Way to make a great first impression. Ugh. The door was stuck.
Oh?
Hello? And why do you know my name?
Hello.
Oh, it's Kay. Hi. Oh, you're that voice I heard last night. He's a lot younger than I thought he'd be. Somewhere around my age, probably. Even though that'd make him short for his age. Nice to meet you. Aw, it's great to meet you too. I'm so glad you're here. Oh, hello. Why are you here? I'm glad you came, boy. Why are you here? Who are you? He's an older, pudgy-looking man wearing a tacky cowboy hat. This is Dexter. Nice to finally meet you. Thanks. Nice to finally meet you? How long have weirdos been meeting up in a back alley like this? What on earth is this place? Cheap lodging. That's about it. It's nothing fancy, but it works. Biggest thing we use this place for is storage. Come here. Leads you to the corner of the room and opens the door to what appears to be a closet. Inside, there are numerous different safes in different sizes and shapes. They all seem to have varying types of locks. What is all this? Every one of these has a different key or combination. Anything we need, mostly classified document and stuff, such, gets stored in here. If someone breaks into one, they won't be breaking into the others. Is this seriously necessary? What are these documents even supposed to be about? Most of them are old files that should have been buried along with the original project. Managed to salvage a few. You don't all really believe this, do you? It's a conspiracy theory at best. Boy, these documents, they're documents that prove the existence of a lab-engineered DNA mutation. Okay. What? You would have been beating around the bush all night if we left that explanation to you. It's not your place, kid. Sure it is. I'm just as much a part of this as anyone else in this room. I like him. I like him because he kind of tells him off. This boy, Kay, replies to your father's cold tone with a smile. That's something you've never been able to do. They're arguing, but it looks like they get along fairly well somehow. Ah, forget it. That's about the sum of it, boy. Alright, then show them to me. Everyone's quiet. No one wants to volunteer to actually prove this shit is real, huh? Then how exactly do you expect me to believe it? You really don't know? It's only the shock in Kay's voice that makes you realize everyone is staring at you in disbelief. What? Why are you all looking at me like that? Gray, if he doesn't already know, then... I know. I get the picture. I'm just gonna say it straight up. No more beating around the bush. No more putting it off. Your mother was a mutant, descendant of that lead scientist. And so are you. We kind of already figured that out. But it's fine, guys. It's fine. Yeah, and I guess monsters live under my bed, too. It's true. None of us are joking around here. I don't even know any of you. You can't tell me something like this and expect me to believe it without proof. If it really is true, show me the documents. Prove that you're not all crazy. Don't stress, Gray. I already got one of the documents ready for him. Don't stress. He isn't going to be in danger from looking at just one of them. That's right. Kay, you said something about danger last night, too. What's going on? Here, take a look at this. Subjects involved have willingly committed themselves to the project with consent forms. The human body has NMCI 2XXX year withdrawn. Seeks to speed this evolution process. No drug shall be used on live subjects until approved as such. Project NMCI 2XXX. You continue flipping through the pages. It seems like most of it is medical garble that's beyond your level of expertise. One thing is clear enough, though. Documents suggest the existence of a human engineering project that began somewhere close to the year 2021. Wow, that's an interesting time for a project to happen. These guys must know how easy it would be to throw together some big words and pass it off as a real document, right? As you ponder this, your father snatches the document back from you. Hey, I wasn't done. That's plenty enough. Ugh. Listen, you got any more questions? I'll answer them directly. You sure are feeling testy today, huh, Gray? He's always like this. Why can't I just read your stupid papers? And why are you grinning at me like that? Just that I don't think I've ever actually seen you curious about something I'm able to say. Who says I'm curious? Quit smirking. God, if he hadn't started looking all smug like he just won some kind of battle of wits against me, I'd have just admitted it without hesitation. Be honest for once in your life, boy. You really do want to know more, don't you? Is he really that pleased that we're talking like this? Sigh. Alright, I am curious. A little bit. How can I not be after your reaction to all this? Go ahead. Ask what you want to know. How do I know you didn't make this just to screw with me? Let me ask you this. What do you think your father and two strangers gain from lying like this? It's a fair point. What would they gain? How do you get these documents? How exactly did you get all these documents, then? If these are supposed to be classified and destroyed. That would be my job. I'd tell you my secret for getting a hold of them, but then I'd have to kill you. Okay, that was a joke. Oh, goodness. Lighten up, kid. I'm just kidding around. He sounded so serious, I almost believed him. That's enough, Dexter. You're not here to scare the poor guy. I like him, but I feel like he's like a serial killer. Ignore him. Dexter's got a wicked sense of humor. In all honesty, though, Akin. Used to be training to work in cybersecurity, actually, but, well, that didn't pan out. Cybersecurity? Can you imagine a cybersecurity guy, like a hacker with a cowboy hat, sitting in his computer typing in all crazy? I met someone who I wanted to protect more than everyone else. Decided to put my skills toward that instead. Just know this. You're in good hands. Any other questions? You seriously think I'm a mutant? Of course, we don't have anything to gain from making it up. Are you sure you're not all just crazy? I promise that isn't it. You've only seen the bare minimum of proof thanks to Grumpy Gray. Humph. But there's a reason your mother was able to create the idea for her panacea drug. She based it on herself. I hate to admit it, but there's some sense in that statement. If Mom wasn't entirely human, then making a drug like that would... Ugh, what am I thinking? I shouldn't be taking this seriously. Any other questions? Why do you need these? What do you plan to use them for? Good question. Thing is, you never know when a piece of information might come in handy. We got documents that talk about drug side effects, DNA sequences that were altered, potential safety concerns. Don't get me wrong, I doubt you'll have any issues with those type of things, but it never hurts to be on the safe side. Somehow your father's reassurance doesn't instill any confidence in you. It wouldn't instill any confidence in me either. Any other questions? All of them, all of the above. Who's Jasper? Kay said something about me being in danger. That seemed like the whole reason he showed up at my window, and yet no one has elaborated about it. Gray? Ah, don't give me that look. You know I'm not giving you any sort of look by now. And don't sass me either while you're at it. I wouldn't have to if you'd just be honest with him, you know? Huh. Yeah, the boy does have a point. You're sassing me now too, Dexter? I'm not gonna get off the hook, am I? These three have a weird vibe. It's like they're rivals and friends at the same time. I don't tell you, because I don't want you getting paranoided. No need to be looking over your shoulder all the time if you don't need to. So this Jasper person isn't actually an immediate threat? Maybe not an immediate threat, but still a threat, let's face it. If I hadn't told you something to scare you into action, you wouldn't have told your father about it. Right, Azrael? I hate reading my name out loud. No, probably not. Exactly. I had to get the ball rolling or Gray would be, you know, being himself and avoiding things. In other words, this kid is a master manipulator. Don't word it like that. I'm only looking out for him. Hearing someone I barely know say he's looking out for me is actually pretty creepy. I'd let you take that document home and read it over, but none of these pages can leave that room. This is a bit too much to take in. Dexter walks up to you and puts a hand on your shoulder. He smiles in a way that you imagine a father would give to his son. The sort of smile you have no memories of receiving from your real dad. You know, look at him. Look at him in the corner. Go home and get some rest, then come back tomorrow when you're ready to take in more information. Dexter, I don't think that's a good idea. You know there are risks, don't you? You can protect him, can't you, Gray? Dexter gives your father a grin that makes it look like he's issuing him a challenge. One more time, then. I'm glad you know everyone now, but we gotta cut this short. Can't be here too long. I just wanted you to know who the friendly faces are to look out for are. Let's head home, boy. Hey guys, if you didn't forget what game we're playing, it's called Heart Fragment. Leave a like and subscribe. This is all we do. Woo. Check your social media feed before bed? Sure. Life is so good. Got my cute little Dusty. Got my bestie signed up for an account. If he doesn't post, I'll nag him for 10 hours. And of course, feeling better than ever now that my precious kitty, Mr. Muffin Cakes, will finally snuggle in bed with me. Yeah, no, I'm not posting. Thank you. She looks like she's having a good night. Want to type a reply? Sure. Nice to hear you're having a good night, Shannon. That is the old picture or the new picture? OMG, you actually saw the post? Like, you actually looked? Of course I did. You signed me up for the website, so I might as well use it. Exciting. Are you good tonight, too? I'll be fine. Do you want to talk about it? No, it's not really important. Just the usual issues. Aw, did you get in a fight with your dad again? Something along those lines. Yeah, thanks for asking. I appreciate it. I'm always here for you. Sleep well. With a million thoughts about the event from the day running through your head, you take longer than usual to fall asleep. Me too. Weird dream sequence again. Oh. Once upon a time, there was a wolf. Oh, he's the... when Little Red Riding Hood met the wolf, he didn't know what sort of animal the wolf was, and was not afraid. Oh no, he's hot! And so the charming words of the wolf had found a perfect target. Oh, please tell me that's not Jasper. Okay. Hi. Oh, lovely. Common route. The stage is set. Common route? What? Sunday. There's an update. New notification. An alert, I'll check in a bit. Oh, gah. Why is my heart pounding so much? Just another nightmare, no big deal. You've already made up your mind. You're going to learn more about this mystery. But first, I should check what that notification was about. I was trying. Did Shannon sign me up for notifications about her posts? Typical of her. Oh, that's cute. At least Shannon is smiling right now. That smile of hers has always had a healing sort of effect on you. Her cat doesn't look like he's having quite a good time as she is, though. You click on like on the post, and before you have a chance to put your phone back in your pocket, another notification pops up. I saw you like that selfie. Whoa, you're up really early today. Well, I got a date with my Dusty today. Don't change the subject. I told you you'd love seeing my cute face every day. Teaser. How do you know I liked it for you? Maybe I just liked it for the cat. Meanie. Can't blame you, though. Mr. Muffin Cakes is the cutest kitty ever. I still can't believe you named that poor cat Mr. Muffin Cakes. It's a cute name. Shannon, if that cat could speak, he would beg you to change his name. No, he'd beg you to stop being a meanie to his pal Shannon. Whatever you say, dork. See you later. Yeah, see you then. I think that I got, like, the wrong... Or maybe, I don't know. I guess I need to get back to it. Should I knock or just walk right in? We'll knock. Wait, is there some sort of secret code knock or something that I should have done so they know it's me? Hello? It's Azrael. You actually came again. I'm so glad. Come in. Yeah, no problem. Alright then, get to the explanation. Right to the point, huh? You weren't kidding when you said this boy is no nonsense, Gray. You glance around the room, taking in each of these strange people one by one. Feels strange to finally know something about what your father does in his spare time. That level of closeness is foreign to you. There's something about him that seems different lately. Not just because you're finally getting answers, but he seems to be trying more than usual, too. When you first met your father, you felt nothing from him but disinterest. He didn't seem to want to be your father. He felt cold, distant, and you felt lonely, afraid. Please, if what you're saying is true, I need to know. You're right, you do need to know. Scientists hope to manufacture a DNA mutation that would unlock still buried human potential. Right, that Project NMCI thing. They succeeded at opening up that potential through an injectable drug that rebuilt specifically chosen parts of their DNA. The result was a human who had been mutated to something that, bluntly speaking, wasn't entirely human anymore. The powers that their test subjects got seemed to be based on whatever their initial DNA was like, something with a lot of big words that I can never remember off the top of my head. Simplest way to put it would be hair color and eye color. They're based on your genes. Mutations would be the same. So, Mom had some sort of powers? And you do too. You keep saying that, but I've never noticed that it would be considered a superpower.
Are you sure?
Are you joking? You haven't noticed anything? Nope. Super strength. Can you lift more than average? Or have you ever noticed something moving suddenly that you didn't expect, like bending a spoon or something? Nope. Are you really fast? Nope again. Huh, that's weird. Did you just say it's weird for me to not have superpowers? I see how that could come across. Okay, cut it out. Your father's tense expression makes his thoughts on the matter clear as day. He doesn't seem to want you to figure out what powers your so-called mutation gave you. It's complicated, that's all. Not everyone is born with the same hair color as their mother, so it'd be the same with you and Luann. What she had isn't necessarily what you'll have. What were her powers then? His voice morphs towards the end of the word from actual speech to something more resembling a cough. It isn't him, but Dexter who speaks up after that, a wistfulness to his tone. We know there were 4 different subsets of mutations. Your mother fit most closely in a category called the Psychic Plunder variant. What does that mean? Okay, the sneeze is over. Good. Goodness gracious. Dexter takes a look at your father before he answers, speaking slowly as if wording himself as carefully as possible. Seems that variant of mutations was related to the mind, hence the word psychic. Psychic. This is sounding just so more and more like science fiction. Ah, True. Wish we had the documentation to explain it properly, but we don't even know what the other 3 categories are. That part is all word of mouth from your mother and things she learned from your grandfather. Too bad you don't know what your power is. If you knew, that would make this a whole lot easier. Maybe it's for the best. Hell, maybe you got lucky and didn't inherit any sort of power. Wouldn't that be nice? You really don't want me to be involved in this at all, huh? I could potentially have some sort of superpower and you think it'd be better off unknown? Forget it. You flinch at your father's tone. He's always been a blunt man, and it reflects easily in his speech, but I haven't heard him sound that disgusted in a while. Come on, Gray, look at the bright side. Now you and Azrael can talk about Luann more openly. Talk openly, huh? Tell me, did you leave Mom because of this mutation you're so convinced exists? What? Is that why you abandoned us? Boy. Answer me. Don't just call me boy and avoid me like always. No, of course that's not why. It's a whole lot more complicated than you could ever know. Of course I wouldn't know if you never tell me. I was friends with your mother for many years. Hell, I even went to your baby shower. There was no ill will between your parents, I promise. How can I take your word for it? I don't even remember meeting you, and all I have to go off is what you claim happened. If you two were as close as you say, then why did she never introduce you to me? Why was she keeping so many secrets? You stop in your tracks, taking a deep breath to calm yourself. Damn it. I'm letting this weird shit mess with my head. Relax, Azrael. Hey, it'll be alright. You're just overwhelmed with lots of information right now. Boy, I think we ought to head out. Your father walks back over to you. He raises his arm up, as if he's about to wrap it around your shoulder. For once, you don't pull away. He's smiling. It's like he's actually happy to be united with me. Ah, one moment. Something wrong? I'll talk to you again soon, okay? Okay. I can practically feel that glare, you know? Come on, boy. Time to head out. This is weird. Your father is far too keen on keeping you out of the loop, and if he won't let you get the answers you need, then there'll be no choice but to find them yourself. Wow, it's like we're playing this game called Heart Fragment. Would you look at that? Don't forget. March 2050. We now will speak directly with Gray Demons, the man reported last week to have been wrongfully terminated from his job. Mr. Demons, what do you have to say on the matter, and why do you believe this termination was a violation of your rights? He said that in the interview thing. It's indeed strange circumstances. What was this accusation made against you? Nah, I'm telling you, I didn't look that up, let alone anything even more sinister. If they thought it was some sort of adult content, then fine, they fire me within the company itself. They don't get ordered by some out-of-company big shot to get rid of someone for that. And you truly have no idea what the content could be referring to. Not a damn clue. All I can do is guess someone real high up and powerful is pulling those figurative strings here. I don't know who or why, but I'm determined as hell to get to the bottom of it. I got a wife. She just told me a couple days ago she's pregnant with our first child, and now I'm losing my job? Our staff sends you and your wife our regards, Mr. Demons. Here's to many happy years with your family despite this setback. Interesting. Back in your room, you chew over everything you've been told. Okay, so that was a weird, random thing. I just don't get it. There's no way all this can be true, but my dad's words seem so sincere when he talks about this. Sure, this could just be his latest guilt trip. I don't want to listen to his story for some reason. It's hard to do that when every time he speaks, he holds something back. If I'm supposed to be honest with him, why doesn't he try doing the same to me for once? But there's definitely something strange going on. Even if your father's mutant story isn't true, there's no doubt that some odd event was triggered due to your mother's project. During times of stress, your natural instinct tends to be avoidance, hence your habit of rushing out of the room instead of finishing a discussion. You isolate yourself. And wait. Wait for what exactly? For the issue to pass? Because if that's the case, waiting has never helped. Or are you waiting while letting the problems pile up more and more in hopes that once that problem gets heavy enough, the offending party will leave you alone? An alert from Shannon manages to shake this negative thought process from your mind before it can continue any further. Not much. Very generous of you to text me while you're on a date. Well, not entirely innocent motivations. He's getting us smoothies right now, so I'm just waiting. But he's on his way back now. Should I say hi for you? I barely know him. I'll tell him you say hi anyway. Then she goes offline. You're glad she's enjoying herself, but it actually would have been nice to talk to her for a bit longer today. The distraction might have been for the best. I'm exhausted from all this BS. It's another thing. October 2058. 8 years later. So you're 7. Miss Demons, we have another problem. It's still Mrs. Demons, Julie. I keep telling you that. What's the problem this time? Right. Sorry, Mrs. Demons. Remember that protest from a few months back? Of course, they caused quite a stink, but I thought that was settled. I thought so too, but, well, we may have someone on the project sharing confidential details somewhere. Reporters keep getting a hold of classified project developments. If the media knows about what we're doing, it's a good thing. This is for the betterment of humanity, after all. Not if they twist it to make it seem like it's a bad thing. Someone compared the project to genocide, for heaven's sakes. What are we supposed to do if this keeps up? It's not genocide, Julie. The drug is intended to cure... Yes, of course, I know. But if enough people protest the matter, then eventually our panacea will be worthless. No one wants to take a drug that they think is harmful. Then we keep working until we can prove to them that they're wrong. Calm and level-headed as always. Mrs. Demons, please hear me out. I believe in the goodness of what we're doing, but... Both of you, we need to leave. What's the noise? It's the emergency alarm. Come on, let's get going. I don't recognize this alarm. Is it a safety drill, or... It's like I'll be a little late tonight. And then she doesn't make it home. Do more research on the laptop. Maybe I can get to the bottom of this with a bit more searching. I'll do that first. My mom's project might be a good place to start. Even if they say all the documents about the mutation experiments or whatever are hidden, there might still be something I can find there. Panacea. The Greek healer goddess, known as the goddess of universal health and cures. She was traditionally portrayed with a potion or ointment that healed the sick. Such a substance has been sought out by alchemists in connection with the elixir of life and the philosopher's stone. So that's what panacea means. I guess it's a fitting name for a cure-all project. Ah, great. Battery issues again. Guess I have to get another new charger tomorrow. At least the drowsiness from earlier is gone now. I guess I just had to push through it and let it pass on its own. Blah, whatever. Oh, I have another message from Shannon. Yo, guess what? Dustin apparently has a kitty, a little girl named Becca. Okay. Maybe Mr. Muffin Cakes will find a love match too. Yeah, I don't think that cat has much interest in romance, Shannon. Nah, he just hasn't met the right girl yet. Becca is a Siamese. Bet she'd be Mr. Muffin Cake's type. LMAO. I can't really see any lady out there being excited to date a man named Muffin Cake. Hey, don't be mean. Anyway, I'll tell you more about the date at school tomorrow. Sure. See you tomorrow, Shannon. Turkish Angora. It's an interesting cat. Ah. Stupid. You spend the afternoon working on some math homework. Gross. What will I spend my days doing after I graduate? I don't really have any plans for college or university, and I have no idea what kind of career I'd be interested in. I kind of miss the days when I was naive enough to think I could be an artist, making a living off commissions. It would never have worked out, though. What sort of work would Mom have wanted me to do? Would she have wanted me to be a scientist like her? Sounds like it'd be a lot of work. I wonder what Shannon plans to do with her future other than marriage and all that. I did not... Sure, we'll save. You start to feel lost when you think about it all. It'd be nice to have some goals that you want to achieve someday, but the truth is, you don't really have a specific dream life in mind. Hey look, it's the game that we've been playing, Heart Fragment! Wow! Leave a like and subscribe, I guess. Your dreams are plagued with disjointed imagery. The familiar image of a car crash. Oh. That's lovely. Blood trickling to the ground. A young boy sobbing into his babysitter's arm after the loss. Things you've seen before, until they shift, distort, change. The crying child and the once comforting embrace of his babysitter is replaced by something strange. Why does the boy look happy? He smiles, bright and cheerful, full of hope. He looks so innocent. Underwater, glowing, shining. As if you're looking at a reflection in a mirror? It's not creepy. What? Low-key falling asleep. Is this a mirror? Is this what you once looked like? Is there a time when you were able to smile like that? Feels like a lifetime ago that you were truly able to be truly happy. It's nostalgic and peaceful, but only for a short time. Horns? His skin separates as they pierce out through his arms. And yet he still smiles. But just as you're looking into a mirror, it seems the boy is too. When he sees you, someone similar to himself, but older, and with a face affixed with a frown after years of cynicism and grieving, his face finally starts to change. Pain. When his eyes widen, so do the reflections.
I see. This is me.
Before the child has a chance to take it in, the reflection's face becomes panicked, as though it's in pain. A scream echoes out. The little boy can't tell who's screaming, him or the reflection, but soon realizes that because they're the same person, it must be coming from both of them. Reflections scream and intensify as your vision blurs. He screams, louder and louder, not because of the frightening beast that he sees in front of him, but at the knowledge that he is the beast.
I'll never be normal, will I?
An echo-like quality taints the child's words. It takes you a brief moment before you realize the source, your voice, overlapped with the reflection. It's not creepy, I don't know what you're talking about. The voice of the boy's mother suddenly floods into his consciousness. Mum? Berating yourself with words like freak and failure. What is she talking about? Were you berating yourself? You can't remember. You're so much more. Then you know. The screaming stops. The warping figure stops. Laying on the couch dozing. I don't blame you. Everything fades to darkness as another voice begins to call out. Are you awake? Huh? Don't freak out. Sorry, I don't mean to keep appearing like that. It's me, Kay. What? You sit up, startled by the sudden visit, but somehow feeling at ease at the fact that it's just Kay. I wasn't expecting to see you here again, especially in the middle of the night. Sorry for coming in without an invitation. You know we have a door, right? You're gonna piss my father off if you keep showing up at my window like that. You heard Gray earlier. He's not too keen on us talking. If I walk in the front door, then... True. He'd probably kick you out. Why are you here again, anyway?
Because I thought it might be a good idea to get to know the person whose life I'm trying to save.
He's a knight in shining armor, guys. You really believe all this and care about saving my life? Why? Because I don't want you to die. Thanks, I guess. But why would you do that for a complete stranger? If I give an honest answer to that, you might think I'm kind of weird. He's blushing. Guys, he's blushing. Honesty would be a nice change of pace after all the runaround my father gives me. Well, the honest answer is that it's fun. It's fun. Fun? Are you serious? Does that make me sound conceited? I swear that's not the only reason. I also do really want you to be safe. But maybe you could say I have a bit of a savior complex. The idea of being able to save you makes me happy for some reason. This guy is definitely odd. Coming through your bedroom window, strange motivations, his unusual relationship with your father. It should all be enough to make you to tell him to get the hell out of your room. But there's something else about him too. Can't put your finger on what it is, only a vague sensation that tells you his words are sincere. A hunch, or for lack of a better word. At the very least, I can get more answers from him than I will from my dad. May as well follow my intuition on this one. If you want to get to know me, that's fine, but I'm really not that interesting. In fact, I'm pretty damn boring. Boring? No way. Someone who has mutated DNA and all that can't possibly be boring. You still don't see it all as the truth, though, do you? My nose. How can I? I've suddenly been told that things I thought only existed in fiction are not only real, but that I'm one of them. Why do you believe it? That's because... Don't tell Gray this, okay? Huh? I mean, I'm used to not telling him everything, so don't worry about that. But promise me that you won't tell him. He almost sounds like he's pleading with you. His hands and tight fists rest awkwardly on his lap. All right, I promise then. Thank you. The reason I believe it all is because I've seen powers before. When I was a kid, I met a woman who had powers. She showed them to me, and not just showed them, she appeared in my dreams. But if what they're saying is true and my mother had powers, then did that woman tell you her name? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. Then, do you remember what she looked like? I'm sorry. I really don't recall any of that. The only detail I can recall is that she was beautiful. Why don't you tell Gray about this? She told me not to tell anyone. Except for you. When I think about my mother, it's always been good things. Her beauty, her confidence, her selflessness, her creativity, her honesty. Was she really keeping so many secrets? And why would she appear to Kay of all people? Damn it, I wish she was here. I'm sorry, I didn't mean for things to get all serious and awkward there. Trying to fix the awkward atmosphere, Kay puts on a cheerful grin. His balled-up fists relax. Actually, I'm just glad you heard me out. I don't understand him. He went from balled-up fists to smiling sweetly in an instant. If you're really here to protect me, tell me this. What are you protecting me from? You said there's some person named Jasper, but no one wanted to elaborate any further today. Gray just didn't want you to overwhelm you with too much at once. I can handle it. I definitely believe that. You seem like the kind of person who hates being left out of the loop. Jasper's a dangerous man. We don't know much about him, actually. But we know that he wants you dead. But why? If this mutation really does exist, I've lived with it for 18 years already. I'm not dangerous. I know. That's part of the problem right now. We have no idea what his goals or motives are. If we could figure out that at least, then we'd have some place to start. But no matter how much we search, it's like he's a ghost or something. Can you at least tell me what it looks like so I know what kind of person to avoid? We don't actually know that either. Only his name? Nothing else? How do you even know he exists? It's complicated. I wish I could give you more information. I'm really sorry. But I promise to help in any way that I'm capable of. You can rely on me. This guy's smile is too bright and cheery for his own good. Oh, he's kind of cute, though. There are plenty more questions rattling around in your brain, but you're unable to suppress your sleepiness as you break into a yawn. Are you tired? Of course I am. You woke me up. Oh, crap. I'm sorry. I don't know why, but I just assumed you would be a night owl. I used to be, until last year. What changed last year? Last year, I was more depressed than usual. Fine. You want to get to know me and see what you've gotten yourself in with this? I wouldn't word it like that, but yeah. Up until last year, I was able to keep up with late nights, lack of sleep, and discomfort at school. It all ended up crashing down that year, and it started with me sleeping in class and missing homework and worrying the absolute hell out of my best friend. Getting into a regular sleep schedule is part of what helped me get back on track. There. Now he knows that you're nothing special just because you supposedly have mutated DNA. And now he can just leave you alone like everyone else does. Were you depressed? Well, yeah. I'm sorry. It's fine. Just so you know, it's okay to have a rough time once in a while. I don't mean to get too personal. I'm sorry if it comes across that way. But you don't need to feel bad about having hard times in the past, or in the future, or the present. How can he say those sort of things to someone he barely knows? Anyway, I won't keep you up any longer. You watch him as he carefully makes his way out the window until only his face is still visible.
All right if I come here again? I don't want to bother you.
Yes, just so you keep showing up. I mean, what? You're not bothering me. It was kind of interesting. I mean, it's not every day a weird guy who talks about mutants sneaks in through my bedroom window. It's so odd. Kay should be freaking me out with his nightly visits. There's just something about his demeanor that makes me feel safe around him. He's the real Jasper. So yeah, you can come again.
Great. Well, then I'll see you again soon, friend.
You lock the window after him and take a quick glance outside to notice that he's already gone, just as suddenly as he'd arrived. Update. Don't forget. November 2058. It's just like a month later. Morning, kiddo. Whoa, Lana and Mummy are both here? Lana had to come babysit you this morning, but work was canceled at the last minute. Does that mean we all get to watch the cartoons together today? We'll leave that up to Lana. She might have other things to get done. Nah, I don't have anything going on till this afternoon. I'm totally down to watch cartoons with my favorite little buddy. You go get the TV set up, alright? I need to talk with Lana for a moment. Okie dokie. So, what is it you needed to talk about? There's a protest at work today. That's why it was canceled. Aw, shoot. Again? I know you're not allowed to talk about all the details, but... No, if there's anyone I would trust this with, it would be you. Lana, I'm so sorry you got wrapped up in all this. Come on now, don't sweat it. I was already wrapped up whether I wanted to be or not. I'm just glad things have worked out for the best so far. For the best. I didn't mean to sound inconsiderate, but hey, back to the protests? No one has said anything about it yet, but I can tell they all suspect someone is leaking information to the public. Of course, I see no issue with this, and yet, if there's someone like that, they're absolutely insane. Even without knowing the whole story, I can tell this is going to be one of the most important discoveries mankind has ever made. You think they're twisting the facts to villainize your research? Perhaps. I cannot say for sure. Either way, Lana, that child can't possibly be left alone. Not after all this. I know. I'll do my best. You're safe though, right? That's what matters most right now. Yes, most definitely. Thank goodness. Mummy? Lana, are you coming? Of course. Sorry, Angel. Come on, the show is about to start. I am so sad now. That was a weird night. Any notifications? Nightmares have plagued you for years, but that was an especially intense one. In comparison, the seemingly ordinary and relaxed conversation you had with Kay in the middle of the night seemed like it happened in another galaxy. How's my favorite person in the whole wide world doing? Don't exaggerate, dummy. I'm doing alright. You sure seem to be in a good mood today. After my date, you betcha, but you don't look like you're feeling all that great today. Your face is even more serious than usual. Ah, is it really? I didn't notice. I guess I've just been a little stressed out from talking with my dad. I'm sorry. You sure you don't want to talk about it? I'll be fine, I promise. Things have just been a bit more awkward than usual. Did this start again because of the history bonus thing? I'm still so ticked that the stupid teacher did that. He has things to say, but he makes me pry for them instead of just being open like the annoying asshole he is. And when I do pry, he acts shocked that I'm actually doing it. Aw, that sounds like a total pain. I'm gonna talk to the teacher about... No, really, it's okay. You don't need to make a fuss with her about it. I'm going to be fine, alright? If you say so. The class you're normally eager for, history, leaves you feeling nervous. Now, as for the bonus assignment, I hope you've all been finding some exciting facts about your history. If anyone has any questions, now is the time to ask. From across the room, Shannon catches your eye. She's definitely silently asking you if you're sure she shouldn't scold the teacher over this. You shake your head. Shannon sighs and remains quiet. Alright then, that was a lovely start to what I'm sure will be a great week. Class dismissed. Hey ya, long time no see. Thanks for not making a big deal out of the assignment like I asked. No problem, but... Do you need to go home right away? No, I need to pick up a few things from the store on my way home. Why? Want me to come with you? Sure. If you want to, sure. Yay. Woo. I don't mind you tagging along, but is there some reason you asked to join? You're not ordinarily interested in running errands with me. Oh no, no reason. I just wasn't really in the mood to go home right away. That's all. Fair enough. Hey, so I gotta tell you about what Mason did in science class today. I had no idea he was such a klutz. Go for it. I'd be way too embarrassed to admit it to her out loud, but I really enjoy your company. I won't take long. My top priority is to get a new charging cable. Okie dokie. Just a cheap one should be fine. Shannon swats your hand away from the charger you reached out for. No, that brand sucks. They're super cheaply made. It's no wonder you need a new one if those are the types of charging cables you've been buying. Here, get this one. It's a little more expensive, but it'll actually last longer than a couple weeks. If you say so, thanks. As you turn to leave this aisle for the next. Hello, Wolfman. Someone bumps into you, knocking you slightly off balance. Oops. Shannon quickly grabs onto your arm to steady you, preventing you from falling against the shelf. Whoa, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. My apologies. I was in a bit of a rush. He looks sorta out of place in that suit. Does he always go shopping like that? Jeez, watch where you're going next time. What if he'd fallen over and gotten hurt? I assure you, I would take full responsibility if something like that happened. Well, I suppose we can forgive you. Shannon blushes slightly. As usual, she's weak to the smile of an attractive guy. So am I, Shannon. So am I. Anyhow, I must be going now. I'm delighted that you weren't hurt. Have a lovely day, doll. Doll? Was that directed at me or Shannon? Wow, that guy looked like a prince or something. He definitely looked out of place, yeah. And the wolf thing. Are you okay? Yeah, just a little dizzy. You want to go sit down for a bit? No, don't worry. My brain really is screwed up right now. Probably because of my dad's stupid stories. He tells me this mutant fairy tale, so I start having dreams about my favorite childhood bedtime story. I'll just get the rest of the things on my list and head home. Already? Wouldn't you feel better if we hung out a bit longer first? I came for a few things. I got them, and now I'm done. But why not stop for something to eat at the food court first to help you regain some energy? Or you could watch me pick out a new swimsuit. I have plenty of food at home. And if I agree to watch you try on clothes, you're gonna call me a pervert. You sound like such an old man. Oh my god. Come on, it'd be fun. Food, clothes, or home? Food. Alright, if you insist, we can stop and get some food. Yay, I knew you'd come around. Hurry up that shopping then, I'm hungry. Let's sit over there, okay? How you feeling? Still dizzy? Nah, it's past. Thank gosh, I've never seen you get like that before, so I was super worried. You worry too much as always. I just care about you. For real though. Thanks for letting me tag along today. You head home, feeling tired from the crowds of people. Me too! All the time. Hey look, it's the game that we've been playing. If you didn't know what the game was called, it's Heart Fragment. Here's your little lovely update. It's the perfect time for me to be like, hey, this is what we're playing. If you want to get it yourself, it is free on Steam, as all of the games that I play for my Alphabet series are. We're gonna see... We're on a common route, I believe. We're gonna see if maybe we can get through a good chunk of it in the next half hour. Maybe I'll stream a little bit longer, but I like it when a game lasts long anyways. What's all this supposed to be? The omelet I can justify as you feeling a little fancy or something stupid like that, but what's up with the dessert and the drink? Listen, things got a little tense between us a few days in a row. You say that as if tension between us is unusual. Things are no worse than ever. Strawberry lemonade, huh? When Mom was alive, she'd always bring me a strawberry lemonade when she picked me up after school. My father wasn't there for any of that, so there's no way he'd have known. So what, did he just randomly decide to make peace between us and coincidentally get my favorite drink as a part of it? Your father's attempt at putting on a cheerful face leaves you with conflicted emotions. Fine, I'll take the bait. What do you want? That's a good question. Closes his eyes as though he's reflecting on something. Wait for him. It's strange. Somehow this melancholic version of your father actually makes you pity him. You don't even know what you're pitying him for, though. Don't think I'm ever gonna understand you, boy. Well, I'm pretty sure I'll never understand you either, so I guess we're even. You're gonna tell me what's going on in your head now? Tell me something, boy. When did you become so nosy? Going and getting yourself involved in this? I should have never let that damned Kane anywhere near you. Are you serious right now? How can you just keep a secret from me for years, and not just any secret, that I'm supposedly a goddamn mutant, and then call me nosy, you fool? You started being strange the moment I mentioned the family history assignment. One minute you're grinning at me and acting like you've got a story to tell, then the next you're quiet and you're telling me to mind my own business. Why can't he ever just be normal when I talk to him? Everything somehow becomes either a battle or an interrogation. You said you don't know how to talk to me, right? Well, I'll tell you this much. This is not the way to do it. Guess I earned that. You want to yell back at him. Demand he tell you what's going on for once what's going on inside that frustrating brain of his. To act like a father for once in his pathetic life. But you don't. I'm so sick of this. Sick of every conversation becoming a fight. Good night. Why does everything have to be so complicated? Life was actually easier when I believed he hated me. When your mother died, you went to the funeral with your babysitter, Lana. You'd never met your father, and the shock of meeting the man who was supposed to raise you was enough to make your 8-year-old self almost afraid of him. The man who abandoned you. The man who abandoned your mother. Perhaps a part of you also held him responsible for your mother's death. If he'd have been around, things would be different. There's no way to foresee a death like that, but the child version of yourself, he may as well have been the reason she died. At first, he tried to make friends with you. He didn't try to be your father. He tried to be your friend. And though that may seem fair, a bond is a bond after all. You didn't need this man to be your friend. You needed a father. You ignored him. Each attempt he made to get closer made the two of you grow further apart. Soon enough, your vision of the awful father who abandoned his child seemed like reality. He gave up trying to befriend you. He couldn't even seem to say your name. He started calling you boy, like some kind of stranger. Like you were a lost child he picked up on the street and didn't even know what to do with. You hated him, and he... Did he hate you too? Or is that just what you projected onto him? No matter the reason for your relationship, he was not a good father. I guess I wasn't doing a very good job helping things improve either, though, huh? Negativity, crashing through your skull. Every time I start to feel a little bit normal, something happens. Mom died and things became weird. I met my father and things got even worse. And Kay, I met him and now it's thrown off balance even more. Even though I kind of enjoy the time I spend talking to him. But if this stupid story is true, that means that now I'm just a freak. Ooh, pretty art. Okay. Hey guys, if you didn't remember what game we're playing, it's Heart Fragment. Check your social media before bed? Absolutely. Why are boys so confusing, please, OMG? Is it bad to feel unhappy when you're with someone that you usually like being with? Like, I don't know why I'm unhappy even. What's wrong with me? She sounds a bit frustrated over something. Want to check in on her? Yes. Just saw your post. What's up? Are you alright? Crying emojis. Bruh. I just want to be able to understand boys better. OMG. You understand me just fine, don't you? This is different, though. Did you get in an argument with Dustin or something? I mean, no, but also, yeah. He's always been a nice guy, you know, but, like, I'm just, all of a sudden, every time I'm not with him, he acts like a weirdo. When I didn't text him after school because we were hanging out, he got huffy at me. I don't think he realized he's doing it, though. If he's making you uncomfortable, you need to talk to him about it. Even if you don't think he's doing it on purpose. I don't want to hurt his feelings. Shannon, don't put up with being mistreated. I love you so much, what the hecky. I'll think about what you said. Good night, sleep tight. Heart Fragment! This game... Guys, this game is free. I don't mean to be that person, but this game is free. Once upon a time, there was a girl. A beautiful girl, gentle and kind, with a heart far too innocent for her own good. She knew the fairy tales as well as everyone else. The morals of all the stories were well ingrained in her mind. But the girl longed for her own fairy tale. True love motivated her, and yet love continued to flee from her grasp. Blinded by her desire, she searched day and night, but could no longer understand what exactly true love meant. That vulnerability made her a tasty treat for those who would take advantage of her innocence. The horns. I saw those horns. And I'm pretty sure that was...
Are you awake?
Her top. Your sleep is again interrupted far too early. Okay?
Oh, good. You're up.
This is the third time now.
I can't help wondering why you keep coming here. You said you want to keep me safe, but can't you do that from your little hideout or whatever?
Well, I'm sure to Gray it seems like there's nothing to worry about. Some people worry too much. Gray doesn't worry enough.
My father? Not worrying enough? I thought it was the exact opposite.
He thinks that not telling you about any danger will somehow keep you safe from them. I think you'll be safer if you know about the dangers.
Please, explain it to me. You watch as Kay feels the ground for a bit in the dark room, then sits down on the carpet near your bed. Your eyes stop for a moment on the desk alongside the wall. My notebook. Crap, I need to get that sketch done for the art assignment. Draw Shannon from memory or ask if we can draw Kay. I'm gonna draw Kay. This is probably weird to ask out of the blue, but I have an art assignment due soon, and I haven't started it yet. I need to draw someone, close to me. And it's easier to draw with a reference after all, so would you be okay if I do a sketch of you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Anyway, don't worry. I can do it and listen to you at the same time. Talk away. He's got like a star on his shirt. That's cool. Kay begins to talk, going over all the things that Gray already did, as if to underline the dangerous situation you're in. Ooh. He tells you about the experiment that went wrong. About the test subjects being euthanized like some kind of lab animal. About your mother. About you. About a man named Jasper that's after you. Hearing all these details again makes it all seem more real. This time, it isn't your deadbeat dad saying it to you. It's someone who has nothing to gain from a made-up story. He's so pretty! Look at him! He's pretty. I don't know. You listen carefully to the tale as you do your drawing, turning on the desk light to help you see a bit better.
Didn't turn out too bad. Wanna see?
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't.
I can turn on the light for a moment if you need.
Kay shakes his head.
I'm blind.
He's blind? He raises his hand in the air, waving it in front of his eyes.
Oh! I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
It's alright, really. Besides, it isn't like I'm put at much of a disadvantage. I know this town by heart, better than anyone else. I can move around pretty easily as long as I observe with my ears.
He's blind, yeah.
Can I ask, well, were you blind from birth?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Right, sorry. So, here's a new topic. How am I different from you? Since I'm entirely human.
Oh.
That's a really good question, actually. I know you're supposed to have powers, but Gray never mentioned you doing anything, well, powerful. I asked him about it a few times, but he's never given me a straight answer about what powers you have.
Must be all pretty weird to you, huh? Yeah, it's weird to me. Watch. Here's my current, like, belief, is that your powers are actually, like, to heal other people. Or something. And so, like, you are the Panacea drug or something. That'd be crazy.
Which part? Being a mutant or having a guy climbing in through my window?
Fair point. They're both pretty strange. But in all honesty, yeah, it's weird. All of it. I'm still not totally sold on it being real. I mean, I guess I just figured that you'd have noticed at least a couple powers by now, and that finding out there's a reason for them would just make everything click. Does that sound stupid? Doesn't sound stupid, but it does make me feel foolish for not noticing anything like that. I wish that would be the case. I doubt it. I feel like he probably does have the same powers as his mom, or, like, can have premonitions, or, like, which is why he's getting the dreams randomly. Maybe a little. I mean, you're out there with bona fide superpowers. It's pretty impressive to go out 18 years without noticing. I hope that didn't sound rude. I didn't mean that as an insult. I meant, like, genuinely, I'm impressed. Gray was right when he said you're unique. Oh, jeez. You shudder to think about what sort of things Kay has heard about you. Please disregard anything he's told you about my personality. That man doesn't know anything about who I am. You two really don't get along, huh? No, not really. I'm guessing that all of that being kept from you didn't help the situation either. Yeah, I guess things could have been different. I don't really know for sure. After all, it doesn't change the fact that he wasn't there for me when I was growing up. He just left. But now you know more, right? And you know that he didn't want to hurt you. You have a very optimistic view of my father, don't you? I'm a bit jealous that you're able to see him that way. I wouldn't call it optimistic or anything. I just had the chance to know things that you didn't. It's not impossible, though. Like you said, I know more now. How long are you planning on staying?
Oh, is it really late? Sorry, I guess you're tired. I didn't mean to bother you.
Nah, but I need to get up for school in a few hours.
Okay, I'll get going now. See ya.
Oop. Yeah, good night, Kay. Knowing about Kay's blindness makes the act of him climbing out your window seem a bit more impressive. I got my new charging cable now. Hopefully tomorrow I can get some more research done. No. Random notification on my phone. Okay, it's the same. I'm exhausted. Stayed up way too late talking to that guy. Morning, boy. Morning. Listen, wanted to say about last night. I pissed you off again. Didn't mean to. Right. And yet, he still doesn't apologize. Not that I expect anything else from him at this point. Didn't get a chance to bring it up till now, so, thanks for coming to meet the team the other day. Hope it gave you a better look at what we're all about. Yeah, no problem. It was nice meeting everyone, I guess. That boy, Kay, he seemed nice? Yes, he is. Listen, I gotta say something just to keep you in the loop. I get worried about him sometimes. I guess in some ways you could say I'm come to see him as family. Good night. Go to sleep. Talk to you later. All that fun stuff. We might not finish this game tonight, so you won't miss a whole ton, but you can always go back and watch the stream later. Sleep well. A slight feeling of annoyance washes over you. You're not entirely sure why, though. Maybe because you never felt like family to him. The boy never talks about his own family. I'm not really sure about him in that aspect. But he's tough, that's for sure. Why are you telling me this? Well, because the boy's blind. I don't know. Figure it's best to tell you outright. It's just in case you two ever cross paths again. I don't want you to think I was hiding it from you. Really is too bad. Apparently there was some kind of accident when he was a kid. Accident? Kay doesn't like to talk about it. I know something happened, but... Once again, your father runs away from an awkward conversation by going silent. It's like talking to a wall when he gets this way. Feeling annoyed, you stand up from the table and grab your bag for school. Boy. You turn towards him and notice he seems to be intentionally not making eye contact. I'd prefer if you didn't talk to Kay too much. I'm afraid he might tell you something that, well, you don't need to know right now. Why do you get the feeling that it would be best not to follow through with that warning? Kay obviously knows a lot about me, and I'm going to need to know it at some point. And I sure as hell won't be getting that information from my dad. I won't. You have no qualms about lying to your father. You've done it enough times in the past. But somehow this lie felt wrong. Pretty artwork. Ooh, Yawn. Really gotta have a nap this afternoon or something if Kay is gonna keep up. Shannon is hanging out with Dustin again today. I wonder if she talked to him about our conversation on Star X Social last night. Talk to Shannon. You decide to approach Shannon, getting there just in time to see her plant a kiss on Dustin's cheek. Shannon, good morning. Hey! You can always count on Shannon to make you feel welcome, even if you are technically intruding. Dusty, you remember Azrael, right? Oh, come on. I think you have more classes with Azrael than I do, Dusty.
I guess you could say I only have eyes for you?
You do realize what a cutie is, right? My bestie and I are a package deal. What? You're not too manly to admit he's a cutie, are you? I'm starting to feel sorry for the guy. Shannon's words are so genuine that she's oblivious to the frustration caused by your actions. Guess it's up to me to smooth things out. Shannon, it's fine. I don't really care one way or the other. I don't get you at all, you know? You should totally be more popular. Maybe if you grew your hair out a bit longer. Just let Dustin off the hook. Things are getting awkward. Oh. Sorry. Just gotta remind everyone what a precious cutie pie my bestie is, you know? That's weird. Come on, smile a little. You always look so serious. I am serious. Yeah, you look better when you smile. She smushes your cheeks with her hands and then pinches your lips up in a smile. See? That's better. Shannon! You whack her hands away and take a step back, face flushed. Well, I'm gonna head in and get ready for class. Bye, Shannon. See you later. Bye, Dusty. Isn't he cute? I had a friend named Dustin growing up. He's not my friend anymore. Anyway. I don't know. Did you manage to sort things out with him after we talked? Oh. Well, I haven't actually brought it up at all. I don't want to make a big deal out of nothing, you know? If he's making you uncomfortable, it's not nothing. Hey, I got something to show you. Oh? Shane grabs a piece of paper from her backpack and thrusts it in your face. Look at this. Oh, this must be Shannon's art assignment. It's a sketch, though a rather messy one, of a familiar face. I did a great job drawing you this time, right? It looks great. You've definitely improved since we were in middle school. I knew you'd love it. I can't wait to see your assignment, too. Oh, now that you've seen her art, you worry you might hurt your feelings if you admit she's not the one you drew this time. Yeah. Hey, if we get to keep our assignments afterwards, you can have the one I did of you. That's sweet of you. Thanks. Oh, we were chatting so long that I lost track of time. Class is starting. Let's go. You head inside with Shannon. Okay, but like, if the drawing gets me more points with K, I'm not going to be upset. Made it through another day. Settled into your desk chair with your new charging cable plugged in. You're ready to do some more research. An alert. I'll check in a bit. Darn it! When you open the web browser, you hesitate. Is this really a good idea? If there is some sort of danger going on, I might just make things worse. Search anyway. Searching anyway. I'll check that notification first. It's a reminder I set for myself. I meant to set this for yesterday. Art assignment due. The art assignment makes you think back on the night when you actually completed it. Oh, it's a different art style again. I wonder how many people they had working on this. Kay, what an interesting guy. You've never really met anyone like him before. Even from the short amount of time you have spent with Kay, you can tell he's a sincere young man. And sincerity is a good thing, of course, but it also confuses you. Because he smiled during odd moments. There's no doubt he's being as forthright with you as he possibly can given the situation, but his smile felt fake in a way. How can someone be so sincere and insincere at the same time? You don't know the answer to that, but oddly enough, when he was frowning, even for just a moment, that expression seemed to suit him more. Is he really as cheerful as he seems on the surface? Regardless of the answer, you're curious enough to want to learn more. Guess I should get back to work. No matter how much they claim the records are gone or whatever, there has to be something. System error. Oh, hello. What? How? Was the problem with the laptop itself and not the charging cables? Or... No, I can't get paranoid just because the computer crashed. It's coincidental timing, that's all. You nervously hover your finger over the power button and try to restart your laptop. Code NMCI for mankind. Oh my gosh. Time for bed. That was crazy, dude. Project NMCI. Advancements in DNA and RNA modification have created the potential for a whole new field of science. Garage biology. They experimented in private, breaking the mold of government regulations. Managed to obtain government funding. Il prohibere progressus. Many were against these experiments, thus work continued behind closed doors. Began operating mostly free of government oversight. Additionally, the work was funded in part by pharmaceutical corporations looking to make a quick profit out of their work. Nihil prohibere progressus, meaning none shall forbid progress. This perhaps referenced the many people among the scientific community, government, etc., who would wish to have their work shut down out of ethical concerns. Dr. Demons would continue to protest the label of unethical for the entirety of his time in development. Dr. Demons was completely assured that his work was necessary for mankind. Encouraged by their findings and giving their corporate chiefs only a fraction of their discoveries, they doubled down and began experimentation on themselves and a few other volunteers, acquiring results at a rapid pace. Many of the scientists involved expected humans to become akin to God through their discoveries. Remained humble, wanting only to see his life work see the light of day. Amar, Finley, Wolf, and Ryoshi. An injectable drug was developed and ready for testing. Celebration began. It was found that the modification caused by the drugs resulted in several categories of mutation and differed in each subject. Then they grew violent and aggressive, as we knew. A young woman affected by the drug injured 3 others and then fatally wounded herself as well. It was quickly made to euthanize the remaining subjects as humanely as possible. He was certain he had been very close to success. His request for further funding was swiftly denied and the project was shut down. Demands began for him to face legal consequences. His determination to prove his worth led to him injecting a modified version of the drug into himself. Shortly after, he disappeared along with his wife. A search began but was unsuccessful. After a long period without progress, the search was called off so that the door could be permanently closed on Project NMCI. Documents were buried, proof of the project was burned, Okay, here's the thing, though, is he disappears off the face of the planet, but he has the same last name as us. And also, the dad took the same last name as the mom? I mean, that's fine, like, it's just not normal. So that kind of makes me curious. I wonder what that's about. Demons was shunned even by others on the project. Mutations 1. Psychic Plunder variant. Able to conjure a psychic blast, it can disorient, confuse, and even knock out nearby creatures. Unfortunately, it isn't very stable, and its subjects typically develop aggressive tendencies at a faster rate than other mutants, including symptoms of paranoia, diminished intellectual capabilities, and vivid hallucinations. Breacher variant. Okay, physical strength, quickened healing, hypertrophied muscles, thickened and hardened skin tissue, and semi-permanent production of adrenaline are some common features. Could not sustain these changes, and mutants of this variation soon shown signs of vital organ failure. Disruptor variant. Magnetic and electromagnetic abilities, allowing them to telekinetically control metal, disable non-reinforced electronic implements, and generate interference in communications equipment, and many other mighty tricks. The first initial drawback was widespread pain caused by spinal cord deformation. I wonder if this seems to be what happened with the computer, so I wonder if someone either messed with his computer or our main character has number 3. Abstract combination. All mutations not otherwise specified, including weakened combinations of the aforementioned variants. Dream communication, mental freeze mutations, energy-focused mutations. So we know that one of the psychic plunder variant subsets, dream communications, his mom had. Breacher, healing-focused mutations. See, there's there it is. Strength-focused mutations, speed-focused mutations. Binding or psychic freeze mutations, limited acts of levitation. I wonder. Kay is probably planning to come again. Gotta get some sleep before then. Check your social media before bed? Absolutely. Doesn't look like there's anything to catch up on right now. Want to make a post of your own? Sure. What will you post about? Shannon or Kay? Guys, I'm gonna make it gay. First post, I guess. I don't have anyone added on here yet except Shannon. Lol, I wonder if Kay is able to use social media. Can he read posts using text-to-speech? Is that a rude thing to ask someone? Is this just a public diary entry, lol? Oop. Sit daisy. Once upon a time, there was a cheerful young lady. Okay, a different lady this time. She spent her days looking after a young child, reading him fairy tales. Okay, this is Lana. Reading him fairy tales and tending to him in his mother's absence. Until one day, her cheerfulness disappeared. Days passed by, months passed by, years passed by, and her cheerfulness did not return. When she met Little Red, she asked him, "What will you do with your life?" But Little Red had no answer for her. So her advice to Little Red was, Follow the path and do not stray, even if that path takes you somewhere you didn't expect. Though she wondered if she already strayed too far from her own path. Do you think there's anybody else alive with mutations? What path? I don't understand. Another voice comes flooding into your consciousness. Your mother, alive and well instead of the usual imagery of her close to death. Don't say those things about yourself, sweet angel. Berating yourself with words like freak and failure. She said those words in another dream recently, didn't she? Why is she repeating them? There's a pain in your mother's voice. It's the same soothing tone she'd use when you'd scrape your knee in it as a kid. You're so much... Ooh. The words are getting garbled. Then you know. What did you say? What is this? I feel nauseous all of a sudden. Where did this come from? Your stomach churns. Even the memory of your mother's voice isn't enough to take the nausea away. It's like my brain is punishing me for hearing Mum's voice. Why? Stop. Stop. The blank closer. I just want to sleep peacefully for once in my life. You scream out into the darkness of your now empty dream, but the darkness does not answer back. Azrael? Gah! Kay, how long have you been there? Just arrived. You sound even more tired than usual. Were you up all this time? Or maybe you were waiting for me. No, that's not it. Sorry, couldn't resist the urge to tease you a bit. Oh no, it's 8. I'm enjoying this. I'm gonna be a rebel and I'm gonna keep playing. Ha! I've just been having weird dreams. Lately you seem to appear at my window as soon as they start getting out of hand. You have to wake up at 4, and I can go to bed at like 9. It'll be fine. Guess I can thank you for keeping me sane, in a weird sort of way. I'm more than happy to be an anchor in reality for you if that's what you need. Heh, maybe I've been here so many times that you're already starting to sense my arrival. I don't mean to sound ungrateful or anything, but it's still surprising to see you so often. I told you before, I wanted to get to know you. Because of my mutation? Yeah. Oh, great. He's not here to see me at all. He just wants to admire the freak show. Wait, I didn't mean that in a bad way before you assume that. I promise. I mean, like, if you didn't have that mutation, then yeah, I wouldn't have met you. But I don't just visit just because of that or anything. It's how we met, but I keep visiting because I like talking with you. You do? Absolutely. You don't know me well yet. I promise that when you do, you'll be disappointed. Hey, don't say stuff like that. You're right. I don't know you as a person yet, but come on, don't berate yourself. Don't berate yourself. But hey, anything you want to talk about? I'd like to help you piece things together if I can. Alright, let's start with the obvious. How the heck am I supposed to figure out what my power is? Do I even have a power? Maybe it's skipped a generation? I'm not as well informed about specific details as Dexter is, and Gray won't talk about it aside from generalized superpowers like telekinesis, but there is one that I managed to worm out of him. In that case, you already know more from my father than I do. He won't tell me anything. I think your father really does care about you. I don't know all the details of your relationship, of course, but I get the impression that out of all the things he's done in his life, the biggest regret he has is not being there for you. That would be nice if it were true. After a while of frowning, a complicated expression on his face, Kay's smile returns again. It feels like that smile can pop out of nowhere. Try something with me, okay? Close your eyes. Why? Come on, just close them. What do you see? My eyes are closed, Kay. I don't see anything. Well, duh, but I mean try really hard to see something. Like you're trying to close your eyes even more. I'll try. The longer you concentrate, the more it feels like your eyes aren't closed at all. They're shut tight, of course, but it's almost like... What is this? A silhouette appears in front of you as you close what feels somewhat like another pair of eyes underneath what you already have. That silhouette is Kay, right? His voice sounds panicked when he speaks up again, bringing you out of the focus you were in. What in the world are you doing? I'm sorry. I panicked. I was going to open your eyes. Forcibly, you could have just told me to. I'm really sorry. It was just an instant reaction. But this confirms it. As he relaxes, he sits back further than before, distancing himself from you. What was all of that? I kind of felt like I was closing my eyes twice. I interrupted you before you could go all the way, but from what I understand, the silhouette that appears in front of you will start to show the aura of the person you're looking at. Aura? You've heard that word before. Something like a field of energy that appears around things. Why can I see that? You can read hearts. Read hearts. Once you get used to doing it, you should be able to use that power to read how good a person's heart is through their aura. And at the same time, you can see how the badness that lurks there too. Goodness and badness? Reading hearts? That's... if nothing else, I can use it when I meet someone suspicious or strange to stay safe.
Yeah.
Exactly. Because there's no way to know right now who exactly Jasper is, I recommend using that power to your advantage to stay safe. And stay alive. If you want me to use that power, why'd you try to stop me from using it on you?
I'm not sure.
I guess I just panicked, that's all. You can't hold back that curiosity. Maybe now isn't a good time, but in the future, you might be able to try again. Is it a lot to take in? Honestly, yeah. You know what? You said disregard anything Gray has said about you, but I come to the conclusion all on my own now. You are definitely an interesting person. What are you talking about? I don't be embarrassed. I mean it. I can't wait to get to know the real you, and not just what I've been told. Does that mean you plan to keep on visiting then? Yeah. I don't really mind if you do, but my father doesn't want you to talk to me? Yeah, I guess he thinks I'll tell you too much. Exactly. Don't worry. It'll be our secret. That smile Kay wears on his face almost looks a bit smug. Reminds you of that cheeky look a middle schooler skipping class behind their parents' back would have. I'll get going now, though. I don't want to keep you up till you're exhausted and kicking me out this time. Sounds great. Then, good night. Yeah, see you later. Good night. Boom, 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 ba-da-dum, bow. The usual stretch you do while pulling yourself out of bed in the morning seems to take more effort today. Why is my head aching? My laptop is still open. I must have forgotten to put it away last night. He shut the lid without giving the action a second thought. Reading hearts, huh? I guess it's not a horrible power to discover, but it would have been nice to be able to do something a bit more impressive than that. Does it work on reflections? Feels sort of weird to read my own heart, though. What if I have a really awful heart? Ugh, no wonder Kay felt nervous. Despite those worries, you decide to push onwards and give it a try. There's a black silhouette. Kay's was white, I think. You concentrate with your eyes closed a bit longer before giving up. Nothing. Probably doesn't work that way. Eventually, I'll use it on Kay, but in the meanwhile, I should try it on someone else to get some practice with it. Shannon. Boy, good morning. I'll be home late, meeting up with Dexter for a bit. It's not like you to keep me informed about your life. I know, that's why I'm doing it. Trying to turn over a new leaf here, make things less awkward and all that. Never thought I'd see the day where I'd be sincerely thanking him for something like that. A lot has changed in just a few days. Well, I'll be off then. Look, it's the game we've been playing, Heart Fragment. Wow! While putting your bag in your locker, you notice Shannon standing beside Dustin. Your eyes meet, and she approaches you with a frown. Hey, is something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's just... the history bonus assignment is due tomorrow. I was worried you might be feeling nervous about it. I didn't even end up doing this one. It's fine. Even so, if the teacher asks people to present assignment highlights like last time, you're gonna get mopey, won't you? I'll survive. You're being a worrywart over nothing. I still wish you would have let me talk to her about it. I appreciate that and all, but I don't actually need the bonus anyway. But you could always turn that A of yours into an A+. And since when do you care about grades so much? Since I realized that we're graduating soon and no college in the whole gosh darn world is gonna accept a failure like me. I didn't even know you were planning to go to college. Plans change. I need to be more realistic. Shannon? Being realistic? What universe is this? It's good for her to examine all of her options, of course, but in a way, Shannon's big dreams have been part of why you like her so much. The long weekend is coming up. We have Friday off, right? How about we hang out and get our minds off school for a while? You have no idea how much I'd love that. Seriously, you're the best. Enough about me. Sorry to get all blah on ya. I've been meaning to ask how that charging cable worked out. Did it fix your problem? Well, What's wrong? Nothing. I'm pretty sure I used it the other night, but I can't remember how it turned out. Are you not getting enough rest lately? You have seemed a bit off. I'm alright. Just some crazy nightmares. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to leave you hanging like that again. It's fine, come on, I'll walk you to class. Right. Sorry, I have to go. See you in class. I should test this heart thing now while neither of them are looking. Otherwise, I'll just be closing my eyes and concentrating hard while glaring in their direction. That would definitely come across as weird. Ah, there she is. It was easy to pick her out in the crowd even with my eyes closed, but... What's up with the glowing parts around her silhouette? Kay's wasn't doing that. Her colors. Your gut feeling says this. That blue is closer to bad and red is closer to good. There's no real way to confirm that, but it's... Blue is bad and red is good. Okay. It's what seems most likely, but with Shannon there seems to be a blend of colors that makes no logical sense. There's blue, but it's light aqua blue. There's red, but it's so light that it's more pink than red. There's a few other colors too, a bit of orange, a bit of yellow, but the aqua blue and pink are most prominent. I know Shannon is a good person. She's been my best friend for years. I don't need to read her heart to know that. But I wonder what those colors meant. Maybe her heart is just completely average or something? Oh well, I better get to class. No focus on Dusty? I want to know if Dusty's a good man for my friend. Maybe it wouldn't have been best if Maybe it would have been best if my father hadn't told me all this crap. If Mom actually wanted this kept from me, she probably had a reason for that, right? School passes by slowly and uneventfully. It's almost shocking how boring math lessons become when your mind is swimming with thoughts of mutants. You've discovered how to use a strange power, reading hearts, but because this ability requires closing your eyes and concentrating for a short period of time, it isn't practical to use it every moment. If you see an eye appear on your screen, it means you will have an opening to use the power coming up soon. Click the eye before it disappears to be given the chance at the end of the current scene. Ooh. Okay. Gotta keep an eye up. Keep an eye out for the eye. Keep an eye out for the eyeball. By evening, your father still hasn't arrived home. You've actually started worrying a bit, but as you're preparing a plate for supper, the door creaks open. Boy. Welcome home? What the hell? That's so embarrassing to say out loud. But your father smiles in reply to your greeting. Thanks, boy. It's an awkward exchange, but not necessarily a bad one. You were out really late. Something's up? Nah, nothing concerning. Been looking through some old files stored in those safes. Still trying to figure out those articles you found stayed up. I spent the whole day searching for anything else about your mother's project online. Couldn't find a thing. I guess I can understand why the files about the mutant experiment would get hidden, but why that? Mom just wanted to help people. Wish I knew. There's so much I can't figure out no matter how hard I put my mind to it. I've actually been meaning to ask you something about her. When I was searching up your names, I found her obituary. There was a part in it where it referred to you as her husband. Ah. Why? You two had already been split up for years by that point. You'd probably gathered by now, but your mother and I didn't split because we hated each other or something like that. I loved her. Still do. Part of the reason was that I figured it'd help keep you safe for a bit longer to keep your name out of it. More than that. Just couldn't bring myself to mention the split. I wanted to look back and see myself as her husband, not the man who left. What can you say to something like that? Even if you can't talk back when he looks so down. Not knowing what to say, you decide to head to your room and give him space. He doesn't really look like he wants to talk about this anymore either. Once upon a time, there was a red-hooded boy, a deceptively charming wolf, a girl to use as bait, a motherly figure with a warning. A mutant, a monster, secrets, lies, hope, belief, suspicion, despair, trust, fragments. Fragmented hearts ripped apart, scattered wishes. You make me believe there's an answer. So keep forgetting as you, but keep remembering as you in the meanwhile. Don't forget. Don't forget. Huh? The tapping at your window wakes you. You up? You didn't really notice it at first, but each night would follow the same pattern. You'd fall asleep, begin to have some sort of nightmare, and be woken by your usual nightly visitor. Now, much to your surprise, you find that you've started to open up to Kay a bit. Hey, you're here earlier than usual? I figured the sooner I get here, the sooner you can wake up from those nightmares you mentioned, and the sooner you can get back to sleep. Thanks. Seriously, I feel like I was moments away from another weird one. Want to talk about it? It was nothing special. Sometimes the dreams I have are so abstract that it's like I'm writing poetry in my sleep. Oh, I didn't know you were interested in poetry. I'm not. I just have a really vivid imagination in my dreams. Usually that ends up manifesting as nightmares, though. Nightmares are the worst. I get them sometimes, too, so I feel for you. What side of nightmares do you have? The kind that suck to talk about. I'm sure they're nothing compared to yours. But anyway, maybe I can help you get your mind off of it, but do you have any more questions you want to ask about? Actually, can I ask you about my father? I get that you two are pretty close, but how did you manage to befriend that guy? Just happened naturally, I think. When I met him, he didn't trust me, like, at all. He was cautious of literally everything I did and said. I know that feeling. I guess I'm pretty patient. That's what he said to me one day. He apologized for how he treated me, even though I totally understand why he did it, and then he thanked me for all my help. It was a really nice feeling. My father did that? It's hard to imagine. Has your father ever outright apologized to you for something? You went all quiet on me over there. Has your relationship with Gray not improved even a tiny bit since you found out about all this? It's not perfect, but I guess it's improving, at least a bit. It's weird. It almost feels like we're doing normal family stuff sometimes when I walk into the kitchen and he's got food ready for me. Why are you laughing at me? Because you're happy. I can hear the smile in your voice. You say really embarrassing things way too easily. Is it embarrassing? I'm just telling the truth. That makes it even more embarrassing. Sorry, I didn't mean to make things awkward. Nah, I'm glad at least someone managed to have a normal relationship with my father. Even if that person wasn't me. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Good idea. Do you have anything else you want to ask about? I don't know how much you're aware of outside of mutation, but apparently my mother was using her own DNA structure, or something like that, to make a cure-all drug, called the Panacea. I've heard about it, but I can't give you much insight into that one, unfortunately. I'll tell you what I do know, though. This is so much easier than talking to your father. Seems like things were going really well with the development, but some people were against it being made, because they saw it as playing God, right? I guess people thought, what were they defining as physical illness? Sort of like having cancer is definitely a physical illness, but some might not know where to draw the line and alter a drug like that to fix anything they deem an imperfection. Such as... is it an imperfection to not be conventionally attractive? If you're curing physical illness, are you considering it an illness to be unattractive? Do you know what eugenics mean? Yes. Yeah, why? Good. That makes this easier to explain then. Usually eugenics is connected to selective breeding, but genetic engineering is along the same wavelength. But my mother would never advocate for picking and choosing what traits are acceptable. Oh no, don't get me wrong, I believe that too. But if that drug became a reality, it could fall into the wrong hands of some extremists. Exactly. I had no idea any of that was going on back then. I only knew she was working a lot. I'm sure your mother just wanted to help people. I'm really sorry about what happened to her. I'll be fine. But I assume the drug didn't end up working, right? Otherwise there would have been more news about it. Gray said something along the lines of it not being possible to create without your mom. I see. So my mom's death prevented the creation of something that could potentially have cured a ton of diseases. That's something Gray said too. Whenever he talks about her, he says what an amazing woman Luann was. Then he shouldn't have left her. Ah, right. I forget sometimes that you and I don't know Gray in the same way. Well, do you have anything else you want to ask about? I want to know more about Jasper. Anything you can tell me. You must at least know why he's supposedly after me. Wait, Gray didn't even mention that? He never does. Anything I know, I've had to pry out of him. Ah, then I guess he didn't tell you what happened after the experiment was called to a close then, huh? Nope. Oh man, no wonder you're still so confused. After the project ended, a group of scientists who worked on it found the lead scientist who escaped. But these ones were different from the rest. They knew he had good intentions with the drugs he was making, even though his ambition made him take too many risks. What? No, I have not. I will message him. I have to message my father. If I should text him and not message him on Discord. I can't exactly trust him to answer Discord. When was the last time I texted my dad? We'll see if I get a reply from him. If I don't, I will. Okay. Headset back on. So why did they bother searching for him if they didn't think he was dangerous? They wanted to protect him. A rogue scientist who had injected himself with a drug that made people dangerous and powerful. Obviously, there were people that wouldn't just give up on hunting him. His wife got pregnant, and the changes that were made to his own DNA were passed on to his child, too. So that group banded together to protect his whole family. I don't get what any of this has to do with this Jasper person. Well, even after the search got called off, someone who worked on the project refused to let go of the issue. He said he would hunt that lead scientist down and kill his entire family. Why? If the scientist wasn't dangerous, what did he gain from doing something like that? He wasn't looking to gain anything. He only wanted one thing. Revenge. Because one of his original test subjects that got euthanized was his son. Our group, me and Gray and Dexter, are pretty much the remnants of the people who wanted to protect the lead scientist's family. But even though everyone has tried their best, you're the only one that's still alive. Oh, I didn't realize that many people were involved. The lead scientist would have been your grandfather. So then there'd be your mother, and you, and your aunt. Aunt? I guess she died before you could meet her. I'm sorry you had to find out from me. No need to apologize. To be honest, it's hard to mourn the life of someone I never knew. All I can do is mourn for my mom's sake. So does that mean Jasper would be the guy whose son was killed? No, I'm pretty sure that person would be dead by now. I'm guessing a relative of that guy, maybe? Just like there was a group of people to protect anyone with that mutation, he might have gotten a group together that wanted to do the opposite. So you have no way of even knowing if this guy exists? How can you know his name and literally nothing else about his exact motives? I'm blind, so I can meet someone and know their name, but not actually know what they look like. You've met him? It's kind of humiliating. I was walking home one day and someone grabbed me from behind. I don't understand why Jasper would want to approach you, though. There's not even any way he'd see that there's a connection between us. You have a bit of knack for meeting significant people in odd ways. I guess so. Maybe I just attract danger? That would explain why you enjoy spending time with me. Are you calling yourself dangerous? You're one of the sweetest people I've ever met. I feel completely safe around you. What? Do you have any plans coming up? No, sometimes I meet up with Shannon after school, but she's been busy with her new boyfriend lately. New boyfriend? So you're not dating her. What? Did you think that this whole time? Shannon and I are just friends. It's just that she's the only person you seem to talk about. You sure don't have many friends. I don't mean that as an insult. Just curious, why not, since you're so easy to talk to? He's blushing, guys! He's blushing, and I'm trying to find a stopping point. I don't need a whole bunch of friends to be happy. Most people are polite, but that's it. I rarely meet people that actually seem to be interested in me as a person. And I'm fine with that. I'm not interested in them most of the time either, so it'd be pointless. Don't you ever get lonely? Not really. Being alone is comfortable. Comfortable, huh? Don't get me wrong. I like having you around, the same as I like having Shannon around. What about you? You visit in the middle of the night, so I assume you must have a group of friends you hang out with during the day? Not really. Oh? Is he just being modest? He seems like the sort of guy that would love being in a large friend group. Kinda like Shannon. Something about him intrigues you and makes you want to know more, but you have the common sense to not to push. I have plenty of time to get to know him after all. As if to cover up any awkward silence, Kay grins at you and speaks up again. As wonderful as chatting in your bedroom at night is, it'd be cool if we could hang out during the day sometime. You know, like normal people. I guess it is pretty abnormal, isn't it? Wait, are you asking me out on a date? I just meant to hang out. Unless you want it to be a date. Guys, we're making it a date, because I've got to make this gay. A date might not be so bad. I've never really been on a date before, but, going on a date with you might not be so bad. I definitely don't hate the idea. That's not how I expected this conversation to go, but I can't say it's an unwelcome turn of events. I haven't been on any dates either, so you'll have to put up with me. I'm looking forward to it. Then, you know the park near the bus station? Meet me there around 4 when you're done at school.
I'll be waiting.
As in 4 in the afternoon, not 4 in the morning. Got it. Kay stands up from his usual spot on the floor next to your bed and heads over to the window. Before he exits, he turns around and smiles in your direction. He always does that, even though he can't actually see me when he turns around. He's smiling for my sake. Feels kind of nice to see him smiling like that for me.
Bye.
Nighty-night. It's Thursday in the game. We're gonna save and then go from there. Guys, this game... Yes. Title. I just saved, so we should be good. Okay. Holy crap. This game is nuts. Played it for almost... for 2.5 hours? Okay, so... This is K. And then... I guess... This is supposed to be us, but we played the male version. No, that's not the end of the game. I just paused it and said, okay, I'm getting ready to go to bed. If this is gonna have to go on a back burner and be like, hey, let's finish this another time, because... Okay, we haven't met... But we have met him. And I have no clue who this person is. We've met him, we don't know who he is. I'm assuming this is our little Red Riding Hood, whoever that is. This is us or not us. It's fun. I'll have to stream this another time. It'll have to go on, like, the list of games that we've got to go back to. But that's been Heart Fragment. So far, really good. I want to keep playing it. But I have got to get up in the morning. I'm, long story short, working with my dad for the days that I'm not, substitute teaching, as some of you know, that I was picking up a substitute teaching position. So, kind of in real life right now, I'm either substitute teaching, door dashing, now I'm gonna be, and then I could also be possibly sorting papers for my dad. Because he works in HR at his company, and he needs help with filing papers, and you know what? It'll make more than door dashing, so... Yeah, guys, this game is free. So, if you do not want to wait for me to finish playing the game, even though I think it would be a fun for us to play here, hopefully in the short future. But if you don't want to wait and want to play this on your own and don't have the patience, this game is completely for free on Steam. It's called Heart Fragment, if you didn't see a million times. That's pretty much it that you have for me. I'm super excited to see where this story goes, see what happens to our characters, and go from there. Yes, this is a big game for being free. If I remember correctly, I was looking at the... Yeah, so I only have 5 out of the 65 achievements. 1. And then 2, if we go to the store page for this, they have, DLCs, which are, this is just Book 1. Then they have DLCs, which has Book 2 and then Book 3. Which are supposedly about more characters. But there are people who have over 100 hours on this game. Pacing is super slow, as some people say, but honestly, that gives it so much more time to like get involved. But there's some people who have like over 6 hours, some people who have over 100 hours in this game. And it is completely for free. 6 main paths to go at. You can go with like over 40 endings in the main path and an additional 10 in the final route. Yeah. So you can choose a different gender and pronoun with alternate CGs and voice lines. Just, yeah. This game is huge, guys. Huge. So, we will be coming back to play this. I am super excited to play it with you guys. I'm not sure when. So far, I'm super excited to see how this goes. And that's it. So, guys, we're gonna quit our game really quick. And honestly, we'll swap over to our chat screen just really quick, just to wrap up there for a second. Honestly, though, that game was super duper fun. Super excited to play it with you guys in the future. But that's it for me tonight. I will at least, crossing fingers, because my schedule is kind of all over the place right now. And my jobs are kind of a little more all over the place. I can't promise exactly when the next time I will be streaming. I will hope to be streaming next Tuesday, crossing fingers. We will see how that goes. But I will be back. And we either will be back with continuing Heart Fragments, or I'll be back with our games. That is correct. And I have quite a few of those picked out for us to go through and figure out what we're going to play. Either ways, honestly, that's been it for me. If there were any of these games that you liked and enjoyed, you can get them entirely for free on Steam. And if you enjoyed the stream that you watched tonight, you can always leave a like and subscribe. And that's the stream, guys. I will see you later. Bye.
I was all alone. Then you showed up under my umbrella. Oh, shelter from the cold. Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go from here? first time.